We'll just go with Admirable. Admirable? Yes, the Admirable Admiral Hobo. So, the idea is that the world is broken. This is a post-apoc sort of situation. Got, you know, various cultists and fanatics and militants and sentient robots and beasts. And then a satellite starts talking to us, telling us to go to this this mountain, and we're like, cool, sounds like a plan. And we found a bunch of followers, and they don't have unique abilities. They just have a unique deck of cards, and when they like level up, they get different cards than other classes as well, with some overlap, but not that much overlap. So, kind of one of the main driving gimmicks in this deck is that you've got a convoy deck, which has all of your followers. So this number at the top, 18 followers, also pictured at the bottom. Those are the people you play in battle that can, you know, attack and stuff like that. They're your creatures. And you've also got your leader deck, which contains basically spells that do direct damage to enemy units or special effects, things along those lines. And you'll be drawing a card from each deck each round. So, different attributes of our cards. I mean, that's how much it costs. That's how many there are in our deck. This little thing right between its name and the number is its rarity. So this one's rare and this one's legendary. Other resources at the top, we've got our batteries, which is our basic money. We got food and hope, which are kind of our fuel sort of resource together. They really aren't that different, other than that they're different. So we start with a bunch of mediocrity. Bunch of stuff we really don't care very much about. Yes, it was, Zapper. That cost 4 instead of 2 now. Okay, so we got just a basic 5/6 that costs 5. This is fine. Got a 2/5 with taunt and a barrier. Barrier means they can't be targeted by. Oh no, excuse me. Barrier is like Divine Shield from Hearthstone. It one attack for any damage is just absorbed. We got signal barriers. If you have armor at the end of your turn, you lose that armor and gain defense. Hey, how's it going, Gilder? Thank you kindly for the host, sir. Hopefully Mario Maker treated you well. Appreciate that continued support as well. Already been 26 months. Greetings, Key Paladin, Yon Fellow, Sanjian, Corodias. Pretty good coming in early. We're just kind of explaining a bit about how the game works before we hop into it here, so we're just starting a fresh run. This game has, you know, some similarities to stuff like FTL or Slay the Spire. We've got a convoy and a leader that we can independently select at the start of the game. Currently we have 3 options for each available that we have unlocked. Your convoy is your followers. Oh, and if anyone wants to be named one of these followers, you can even pick which thing you want to be named after, if you would like. We get plenty of people that we can name here. Greetings, Tinia. Alright, Cathodic wants to be the machine guard. But basic idea, we've got this convoy deck that has our creatures in it, and we've got a leader deck full of spells, essentially, stuff that does direct damage to enemy units, stuff like that. So this game is most similar to something like Hearthstone as far as the actual like combat gameplay goes. Obviously there's differences, but that's the easiest comparison. Cathodic might have taken our one thing that has taunt formal. That might have been what just happened. ZZT wants to be anything. Alright, you could be this dozer, because I think I do want to keep using this dozer for a little while. Like, it's vanilla, but the 6 defense is pretty good, and the 3 attack's enough to be useful. So I think that's actually a pretty good card, despite being boring. Alright, Crash Jacket. Well, we've got 2 Crash Jackers, so very convenient. We've got Crash Jacker the first, and Crash Jacker the second. You'll just taunt in chat. That's fair. That's fair. So Crash Jacker is a vanilla 5 attack, 4 defense. This is our starting deck, so as you might imagine, it's got a bunch of fairly basic stuff in it. Fury is like Battle Cry in Hearthstone, so that is triggered when it comes into play. There's also a wound mechanic, which we'll get into as it happens. There's terrain, which can block your attacks unless you're a sniper, so that's what that guy does. Oh, we do have something else that has taunt. We've got devoted guards. Alright. Do we want that many devoted guards in there? When they attack, our leader gains armor. Which, I mean, synergizes with those guys, I guess, but... This isn't a very exciting deck as far as I'm concerned. Hopefully we'll get some better cards. But the one specialty card we start with here is this Blockade. Oh, I guess they can gain taunt. But they're normally just a 5/3 that has barrier. That's like a Divine Shield in Hearthstone, so they can absorb a hit. But if the enemy has a whole bunch of units, they become beefy and also get taunt. Mostly we don't ever want that to happen because we don't want to ever let the enemy have that many units, but that's okay, we'll see. We'll go ahead and mosey out before we discuss more. So, like FTL, you got kind of like a map. You got a bunch of events that happen here. We got a bunch of people begging for food. If we just give them some food, we'll get some altruism credit, basically, like a faction reputation, essentially. But I would like to recruit them. This will cost 5 food, I think, and I want more units, so... We get 4 hope as well. We've got ourselves a Peerless Hunter, so that's a sniper with a poison effect. Poison auto kills units that it hits. Like, I don't know, Death Touch and Magic or whatever. Rage is kind of, gives it the ability to attack multiple times, so if you kill an enemy with a unit that has Rage, you can attack with that unit again. And, yeah, this one slowly gets stronger. The Peerless Hunter I think I'll use, though. I like the sniper poison. You can just hide them behind a rock and poke at enemies. Poison is, I think, on attack or defense. First Strike is only on attack, but let's see. Yeah, Sniper is as long as it damages something. So yeah, let's put that Peerless Hunter in. I'm gonna leave the other ones out here. Good guy points. I mean, good guy points are useful. We've usually gone more altruism route because doing otherwise is mostly doing terrible things we don't want to do, so that's where we've generally led. So you got a bit of a map here. You can backtrack on it if you want to, but it costs food and hope every time you move somewhere, so it can be pretty expensive. Here we find trade goods that we can sell off for money. Here there's probably food. These places, let's see, this is a Union Dam. That's a special thing kind of unique to this area. This is a township, so that has a market where you can buy and sell stuff. And that one also has a place where you might be able to get new followers as well. This is kind of like an elite fight in Slay the Spire or something. So you get better rewards, but it's a harder fight. We probably do want to take that elite fight. For right now, we're just going to head down through the trade goods here. The Outriders stopped the convoy quickly when they saw the rusting tower looming in the distance. As we sounded closer, it was clear from the military garb of the inhabitants that the Raj Guard manned the tower, but it was too late, as we had been found. A booming voice came from the top of the tower. "You are in the land of the Raj. Reveal yourself, or we will shoot." No punctuation. I don't know. They already shot off an exclamation point. And much like FTL, a lot of encounters are like, hey, maybe we're peaceful. They're like, no, we're gonna fight. Sometimes they're peaceful, though. Well, I mean, we can have a pretty good idea what that'll do. Let's just see what this might do for us. We stood up, our hands in the air. The figure on the top of the tower revealed himself as a bald man with a prosthetic arm, and from his tower, he assessed our convoy. "Travelers, well, you are using the Raj's road. Proud soldiers have died to protect this road, and you, from beasts and scavengers. You must understand that we require a small toll." Holy crap, that is not a small toll. 25 frickin' batteries? Yeah, bounty of batteries. Give them nothing. The man in the tower shook his head at our inaction. "Such disrespect. Kill them." We dove into cover as the guards attacked and quickly returned fire. Alright. Got a leper alchemist. There's nothing to really do here, so we'll just talk about the leader cards as they come up. Most of them are pretty self-explanatory, like direct damage sort of things, or unit buffing. So you get to mulligan at the start of the combat, and you start with a 3 mana. Let's see. So this is a big nuke for a single target. So deal 6 damage, draw a leader card, and they discard a leader card. Deal 2 damage to all units in a row. So you notice we've got rows and columns in the battlefield here, as well as various obstacles in the terrain here. So most important thing as far as this goes is that only the furthest forward unit in a row is able to attack. So if I've got like a unit behind this rock, it can't attack normally unless it has sniper. So that actually means like dropping a rock onto the enemy's field up front in front of them is actually a really powerful play. Like even the weirdest thing, like it works out well enough gameplay wise, it just feels really silly, like thematically, is that like if I've got this unit behind the rock, it can't even attack the rock that's in front of it. It would have to like move over here and then attack the rock. But that's okay. And these things here can explode, I think. Yeah, when these die, they deal 4 damage to, the leader on that side. I see. So for some reason, I wanted to attack this instead of the leader directly. I could do 4 damage to them. Sure. Oh yeah, that does do it to the target. So yeah, you can actually brain drain the leader, looks like. That's useful. So we probably start out by playing... Well, we'd start by playing the Raider, probably, because we could often just kill them. So let's keep those. Hey, Calandris! Yeah, poison is death touch, so it means they hit... I think it only works on followers, though. I don't think it works on terrain. Okay, so this pops a unit back to my hand and reduces its cost by 2. Another important thing is every turn we can scrap, so we can discard 1 card to draw a new card from the same deck. Alright, go ahead and throw out our Raider over here. So this is especially useful if you've got something that has like a comes into play sort of effect. But it shouldn't do a lot for us right now. So I'm gonna toss that and get a new thing. Okay. Blackout just removes all the text on. Oh man, that guy's got charge, so they can attack the turn they come into play and just take out my unit. Very rude. We've just drawn Tania and Gildersteins, drawn all the Crashknackers here. I'm gonna play the blockade with the barrier though. That's gonna be harder for the enemy to kill. So this is like a silence sort of effect, basically. Hey, Eltris! Bolster just gives it +1/+1, makes it stronger there. But this does 5 damage and this does 2 damage, so we're just gonna kill the leader. No reason to screw around with anything else. Weak. You can always just attack, like, the rows and everything doesn't affect what you can attack, only that you can attack the frontmost and attack from the frontmost. So you can always attack the leader unless the enemy has taunt. So, unsurprising, this was a basic level 1 fight, didn't go too bad. We did get 1 wound, is what this means. So that our unit that died in the battle, they are now wounded. I'll cover what that means momentarily. So we got 14 food, we got some experience for our leader, which will level up over time, and we got a pocket pistol. Okay, so we can get a effect that does 1 damage to any target. That's useful. I can also dismantle it to a shot card, which is basic but useful as well. Oh, with the guards taken care of, our path forward was clear. We took a moment to explore the rusting tower and the large cylindrical room that made up the top. The inside was half full of water and had been turned into a makeshift command center, with holes being cut out to form windows. Quickly, we refilled our water supplies and moved forward, so we got even more food. Excellent. Food can often be a bit scarce, so that's pretty nice. So this raider is now wounded. What that means is that they cost 1 less mana to play, and they have 1 less health. So generally, that alone makes the unit better. Like a 4/2 that costs 2 is probably stronger than a 4/3 that costs 3. But that also means if this unit now dies in combat again, it's dead for realsies. It's dead permanently. So that's kind of a balance you have there. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it in because it's not that important of a unit. So we can just have it in. If it dies, it dies, and I'm okay with that. Union Sappers are bad. I'll keep 1 in, but I don't think I want to use them, really. Hey, Spherical. Yeah, probably. I saw Celerity playing some with the updated UI, and it seemed like it was no longer making blatantly terrible choices. Like, it still makes, like, bad choices, but that's okay. Like, you don't actually want it to only make the best choices. But the difference is that sometimes the FTL AI shoots your empty rooms instead of your weapons room, but it doesn't small bomb itself. That's what you want to avoid. You don't want it, like, making objectively bad plays. You want it to make subpar plays. No mods. I don't know. Are there mods for this, Slug? Alright, cache of goodies. Okay, pretty good pull, actually. So this is just something we can sell for money. We can sell these for money, or we can use them for hope. And additionally, when we use them, we get a temporary bonus effect that lasts one combat, which is something that's nice. Usually nothing too drastic, but nice. Like, so this starts us out with a 2-1 little beast in the battle, and this starts us with 1 extra energy starting on the second turn. So pulling those pretty handy. The wind started to pick up speed with terrible dark storm clouds forming ahead of us. Dust and debris was thrown around at a massive speed. Alright, it's cheap enough to wait that we will wait, I think. Oh god, we waited for a whole day and night, mostly hiding under the wagons. Why does it say 1 day when the description said we had to wait 2 days? Until the storm eventually calmed down. Only at that point did I give the command to continue our travel. Apparently, waiting loses us more hope. Rude. Our outriders reported hearing the sounds of an armed skirmish ahead. We cautiously advanced until we came upon an encounter between a caravan of merchants and feral warriors. The merchants had a contingent of Blue Devil mercs at their side who defended the caravan ferociously despite being vastly outnumbered by the tribesmen. So, I guess, like, we haven't tried just being a jerk yet. Is that, something we should just, try? I like how avoiding the fight is risky. Oh god, really, Zapper? Shitler AI can giant growth your units during combat? I mean, both of these sound profitable. Alright, let's be jerks, I guess. Join the attacking ferals. Leper Juggernaut. Let's go over the other cards in our leader deck. So we have we know what's in there. We've got 1 bolster, that's just the basic +1/+1 effect. The infect we drew at the end that makes an enemy, well, any unit -2, -0. There's potentially a reason you might want to do it on yourself, I guess. Light Blast we drew but didn't use. Does 2 damage to a tile and 1 damage to its neighbors. So you can potentially get good combos there, though most of the time it won't work out. Beam we used, 2 damage to all enemies in the row and the leader. Deplete pops a unit back to its leader hand, so we can use that defensively or offensively. I think we would usually use it offensively to remove something scary or something with taunt. Preparation. Select a convoy card in your hand, reduce the cost of it by 2 and your other convoy cards by 1, huh? That costs 3 to use, though? That, gonna be hard-pressed to get too much value out of that. Rally. Select a tile. All followers in it or neighboring tiles gain +0/+2. Cost 3 again, though. These are expensive. Heavy Slug. Destroy target follower. Its leader draws a convoy card and a leader card. So, auto-kill anything that can be targeted, but they get a bunch of cards out of the deal. Oh, and let's put our gun on, yes. Do we keep the injured raider? Let's see if we can draw towards a 3. We've got enough 3 costs in our deck that, yeah, there we go. We could put Taunty Formal out, or we can drop a sniper out. Oh yeah, here's the one Cathodic picked. They have barriers, so they Oh yeah, I was thinking this was a different card. No, it's like similar to the one that has taunt, but it adds an autocannon card to my hand when we play it, which I believe is a card we can play on our side that automatically attacks enemy units in the other row. I think that's how that one works. I mean, sure. throw Formal out over here. And we will cycle... Cycle this hide. Taunt works as long as it's the forwardmost unit there. So if I put something in front of it, taunt doesn't work, but it can be in the back row and that's fine. So they actually smartly placed a sniper behind a rock, so I think I do still kill it. So I can do 2 damage to it, and I can use this hasty shot to finish it off. Which only leaves us with 1 extra mana, which doesn't do anything. I mean, otherwise Formal's getting injured, but... And I can also prepare and cast both this and this, I suppose. Oh, in this case, I actually wasn't being sarcastic, although I could have easily said the exact same thing if I was being sarcastic. So this unit has the sniper ability, so it can attack even when it's not in a frontline position. We've got one of those as well here. Hey, Chrono. But the AI could easily have done that with a non-sniper unit, too. Well, I don't have that big of a follow-up, but, wait, no, I can still kill it next turn. Yeah, no, I can still kill it next turn because they've only got 9 health. So that'd be 6, this would be 4, we could play this or this to kill it. Okay. Well, we're using this, but we can still play the other beam to, kill. Alright. So, yeah, we'll go with, that play then. Now I got distracted, so I don't remember if I said hi to Chrono. How's it going, Chrono? I'm gonna destroy your rock. Oh, I did that wrong. So another thing is that whatever unit gets the killing blow on an enemy becomes blessed, and we could have made them blessed if I was paying attention and remembering game mechanics. That one's really hard to remember, so a lot of times I forget. This unit was not already blessed. The only blessed one I have is the blockade, the 5/3 barrier one. Double greetings. How's it going, Astro Ninja? Alright, so we got some sellable goods and some more food. And some more sellable goods and some more hope goods. Nice. With the last of the lepers killed, the feral warriors started to loot the caravan, murdering some of the survivors who hadn't managed to escape. Tribesmen were cautious, since they had a large armed group such as ourselves at their back. Nevertheless, they handed us a good chunk of their spoils. So the one unit we have blessed is this blockade. This is now a 6/3, so when it's blessed, it gets a permanent extra offensive power until it gets wounded. Okay, so do we want a market? I'm kind of leaning go this way, but then go up to the elite fight here. I could even do like this, and then loop out this way. That's not a bad plan either. Yes, that is also true, Calandris. If a unit that is currently wounded gets blessed, they're no longer wounded. And they jump straight to blessed. It's 9... we have plenty of cards available to be named. We got 40 batteries and some sell goods too. All right, let's try going the super long way and hope we don't run out of food and stuff. So sell our trade goods. You can also sell these hope goods if you want to. You got an armored vest that gives us hard cover. When a follower's sniper joins our side, that follower gains barrier. We can use that once. That ain't bad. Like, that's actually a good ability with our 2 sniper units we have. 3 cards. I mean, I can name one after you and one after Skyla. You don't get 3 cards. I'm sorry. 11. Yeah, the starting armor also synergizes with our deck a little bit. It ain't like super exciting, but it's not bad. I might buy that. All right, we don't have any special followers. Let's see, we got one rare one. What do we got here? Corpse Champion. At the end of your turn, heal this follower by 2. So normally this is a 4/5 that costs 5, but it's wounded. So right now it's a 4/4 that costs 4. Not that excited about this. What else we've got? This thing has robust. Robust basically means that instead of dying to damage, it moves back a tile in the same row if it can. It can still be auto-killed with like poison and stuff like that, though. When it dies, it damages all the obstacles. When they attack, draw a convoy card. Overwhelming is kind of like Trample Magic the Gathering or whatever. That it rolls damage over to further units in the row or leader. Probably don't buy any of these. I think it does instant, yeah. I think if it's wounded it does heal, so I could consider buying that one. You want useless cards, huh, Kuroto? Alright, you get to be this Union Sapper that is probably never making it back into my deck. Yeah, most D cards are better wounded, it's just the risk of them dying forevers. I'm pretty sure you can heal the damage that you start with from being wounded. Man, even if it takes the armor, like taking the armor ain't the best. 5/5 for 4 is good, but yeah, we'll just keep one of those in there, I guess, and we'll buy the armor thing. No, it still counts as wounded, Zapper. You know what? We got 2 Union Sappers. Here we go. Skyla. Skyla will be the one that's currently in my deck. The reason this is bad is just because it's really low impact. Like it's only a 2/2 that costs 2. Armor is useful, but the thing is, like, I just want to end the fight as quickly as possible, usually. I just want to kill the enemy leader super fast so that my units don't get wounded and I don't take damage. That is generally my goal. Why do you keep hearing your name? You have just been named one of the characters. You can blame Chrono indirectly, because Chrono asked for 3 people to be named after him. Alright, let's buy this armored vest. Yeah, I mean, that's reason enough, right, Skyla? The biggest reason I decided to buy this is that so that you've got 2 different types of equipment. You've got weapons, which are like good things, and you've got, I don't know, whatever they call the other thing, accessories that are like mostly mediocre garbage. And you end up with 4 of those accessory slots and 2 of the weapon slots. So having something that I can at least use the whole game that fills one of those slots doesn't feel too bad. Hey, Recall. I killed her. Dang. Well, I guess Skyla can be super then. Gotta be alliterative with it. Do we want this corpse champ? Hey, I mean, it's a Chillwood Yeti that heals itself. That's pretty good for Arena, right? Oh, see, the TM isn't actually that legally meaningful. Like, you need the R in the circle if it's an actually registered trademark. TM kind of means you're making a claim of it, but it's not actually registered. There you go, Greta. Perfect. I mean, it's got potential. Alright, fine. Fine. I say that like someone convinced me to buy it or something. We'll use the Corpse Champ. Anyone want to be named the Corpse Champ? Our journey is abruptly halted by the yelling warnings of our outrider. The enemies were upon us. Only level 2 elite, 9 health. Alright. Okay. This little thing on the field, if it's attacked, the attacker gains an energy. Not gonna really happen. Well, no, Light Blast could hit it. Like, if I hit something here and then it chains over there, we could get a damage out of that. Trees are just bigger rocks, basically. 8 health instead of 2. We kind of want them to be wounded. It's interesting. But a 3/4 for 3 is fine. So we'll go ahead and toss that out there. Cycle out the Crashjacker. See you later, Tania. So to be clear on the discard effect there, you can't redraw those in this fight. Those are gone for the rest of the fight. When an enemy follower enters the battlefield, they take 2 damage. Well, that seems convenient on my unit that heals itself. So we'll probably just go with that, huh? Otherwise I could use Beam and Hasty to kill both of these. But, I mean, we don't really care if the Mendicant gets wounded. That makes them a lot better, so... So we'll go ahead and do that. Throw this out over here. And... did formal? Oh, that's gonna prevent me from killing you this turn. Oh, that's also gonna prevent me from killing you this turn. Very rude. That's right, India. And I didn't say the Crashjackers were great. They're currently staying in my deck, but they may not that long. Oh, next turn the Brain Drain can dunk them. Which is actually awkward, because we don't... that means no one gets blessed again, but... So it goes, I suppose. Yeah, assumedly we just dunk this. We don't want to leave it on the board very much, do we? My general plan is just to never let the enemy still have units on the board. Let's see. Leaves us doing nothing with our remaining mana. Got a few things that cost 2 we can draw into. Which we did not. But this is still fine. Oh, wait, that means wait, I hit right click, that doesn't cancel it? Oh my god. Alright. Fine. I can kill this too, but the 1 mana doesn't do anything for me. Right click apparently does not cancel your attack. Looks like you can confirm that we can heal the wounded damage there. Very rude. So Brain Drain just kills them, but we don't get a blessing. I don't think we have any cards in our deck that change that. We don't have any charge. So we just kill them and don't get a blessing. Right, okay. So the one person that we mostly wanted to get wounded got wounded. Hey, for a turret! More food, we got some mediocre units. Spark Shaman is okay. The 1 damage to everything is more likely to be bad, but sometimes it can be pretty nice. It's already wounded, so like maybe just throw it in and be okay with it being wounded. Do we remove a crash jacker or a signal bearer? See, now I'm like biased to keep these crash jackers in because they're named people. We still haven't actually seen this dozer yet. Zapper Gandhi the Mendicant. Alright, we're removing Skyla. We will remove the signal bearer, I think. Like, there's some balance on how lean you want your deck to be. Like, I like it reasonably lean, but you still want enough cards. Like, because you can cycle through cards fairly easily, it's useful to have some more niche stuff in there, too. Or just enough cards if the fight ends up going long. But somewhere around 15 cards is pretty good. We should probably end up removing, like, 2 or 3 more right now for the early game, but it isn't going to matter too much. Do we want to level up? How bad is our starting deck here? Because if we level up, we'll be able to remove one of these cards. There's a bunch of mediocrity. There isn't as much of a clearly bad card that we want to remove as there is in some of the starting decks, though. Like, Preparation and Rally, both pretty weak. Infect is fairly weak. Hide is fairly weak, but all of those could be useful sometimes. You can just become the brain drain. I can't name the brain drain, but you can think of yourself as the brain drain of the spirit at least, right? The thing about leveling up is that it costs you money. Costs 10 big cash money dollars to level up here. Alright. Sabotage. Select a row on both sides. Each leader discards a convoy card for each follower in their own target row. Okay. Huh. Kinda just want to take none of them. Sabotage can be useful. Alright, I'll take Sabotage. Do we wait to remove? Or do we just go ahead and remove Preparation? It's so rare that I'm ever going to find value there, because we want to be casting a convoy card too often for it to build up for real value, you know? Alright, let's check out this Union Dam. Our path passed by a large dam that blocked the entire valley. It was heavily decorated with flags and ornaments of the Union. Well-maintained road led to the dam, but there's a checkpoint with a fierce-looking soldiers guarding it. So apparently our Berserker is a Union class person, so we can let them talk. Alright, that sounds good to me. Oh hey, I remember Gilder's alerts not popping off correctly. It looks like mine are in the same basket. Appreciate that gift sub, Zabber. Enjoy your egg, Sirius. I added an extra Cyrus, that seems more likely. I had an extra I to your name. But yeah, we'll let our person talk. Sergeant gave us a firm look and then waved us through. Why are you blinking? Oh, just because we've got minerals. Yeah, thanks. I know I have minerals. Alright, we can explore a dam and a powerhouse. Let's check out the dam. Front of the dam, a crowd had gathered in front of a small stage, where the head of a committee was apparently giving a speech. What's up? As we stepped closer, we realized this was some sort of trial. A group of hardy people seemed to have been accused of treason. They were held in chains and guarded by Union soldiers. The head of the committee was just about to pass his verdict. For spreading false news against the Union and harboring criminal thoughts, I sentence you to death by hanging. Man, see, like, every time, like, there's just a clearly better choice. But we just said, we're trying to not go the altruism route this time, so I guess we're just gonna watch the execution. Criminal thoughts. After the verdict was passed, a small riot broke out, swiftly calmed by the soldiers. The convicts were brought outside. There was an eerie silence as we watched them hung from nooses... nooses? Until dead. Then we returned to the caravan. Oh, okay. So nothing happened from just watching. We entered a large hall where workers were busy cutting machinery apart, obviously harvesting the scrap metal. Scrawny Union officer greeted us. Welcome, comrades. Maybe your crew can do some work for us. We always need hands to do some heavy lifting. Or are you more interested in using those weapons? We do need some extra guards right now. Requires 50 followers. Hey, Sparky. This sounds like it might be a fight. Fights are usually pretty good. This is more expensive, so it seems like it might be better. I'm gonna do guard duty. The official gave us a route to patrol along the edge of the dam during the graveyard shift. Luckily, the night was uneventful. That paid well. At least you don't complain about the committee all day. The overseer paid us in the Union's standard wages, mostly food and batteries. Aight. Deal. That's pretty good. And with that pile of food, I feel a lot better about looping around here. Alright, got 28 food from there. Small hunting raiders ahead, skinning animals they just killed. We responded weapons drawn, so we're fighting. They're only level 1 enemy. We got 4 wounded in our deck now, are we okay with this? Yeah, we're okay with this. See you later, Crashjackers. This is not a discard, by the way. Those do cycle back into our deck for the mulligan. Alright, I don't want any of those things. Let's try again. And we'll ditch this raider. Okay. Hey, Arturachu! I guess we just kill them this turn, right? This is 4. We do these things first, though. See, like I said, if I can just focus on killing the enemy leader, that's why I favor offense over defense quite a bit, generally. Decent chunk of additional food. We were just setting up camp when a small group of monks approached our perimeter with heavily burdened pack animals and an escort of armed guards. The ornamentation on the robes was fashioned after the patterns found in Ruster and other intelligent machines. They were clearly followers of the machine. Curious to meet you, the smiling elderly machinist said. Can we sit with you? Maybe we have something to share or trade? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, we get scholars and altruists from them. We allowed them into the camp and shared our humble meal with them. In turn, the monks told us tales of the time before the crash. We heard wild stories of flying cars and vehicles as large as cities. And of the dark times that followed as they fell out of the sky. Cheers, Calandras. Thank you for that 35 minutes of support. Appreciate that. Hey, Jagfar. Our outriders reported a small caravan camp ahead. Their perimeter was guarded by a contingent of large mercenaries dressed in extravagant colors, the Blue Devils. Look at this band of beggars, one of the blue-skinned fighters shouted at us while picking his teeth with a thin knife. What are you dogs hawking? Fleas and rags? We can curse them or mock them back. Those seem like very similar options, but are apparently different options. I guess curse or mock them back seems like it could be interpreted playfully, where curse them like always seems hostile. Alright, hostile it is. Cowards like you try to pick on the weak. Admirable hobo shouted. I said it in a calm voice. Ignoring the angry calls of the merchants that had hired them, they cocked their weapons and charged straight at us. Let's dance. I mean, I want the Dozer's second turn, but I want to make sure... I want to improve our odds of having a 3-cost for the first turn, probably. Doesn't matter too much where the column placement is. It mostly matters that they're like, you're breaking it up a little bit because some things target the full column. But occasionally it can also matter for some bonuses that like give adjacent tiles buffs and things like that as well. Alright. Let's see if Zapper can survive. Get a 1-4 Taunt Decoy. Well, those are a bunch of annoying things. We don't have that many good just like damage cards. Oh, we do have the oh, we could draw the one that does 1 damage to adjacent tiles. That would actually be fantastic right here. Although it would mean I wouldn't be able to play anything else. So maybe not the most fantastic. And it also means that once, like, you can only use 1 leader power per round of combat. So if I use this, if I use the discard option, I can't use the deal 1 damage to a target option. Oh, and revenge. If this thing dies, we also get a cannon added to our hand, huh? Oh, those cost 2. Two damage to the first target in the opposing row. 2 is a lot for those to cost. I mean, I guess we kill this stupid decoy. Alright, they're just going face. So we got 5 on board. Don't have 6 mana. I could do some things with 6 mana. Yeah, Spark's okay. Spark's more exciting if I can kill this off at the same time, but I can't Spark and Beam, alas. Basically, that would be a board wipe instead of, yeah. So maybe I just 2-5 into here. It does draw them a card from the Deserter, though. We don't have anything else to play if I do that, other than Sabotage. Or the autocannon. Maybe we just kill this with the barrier and the beam and go face here, and then I guess play the autocannon. And if that's the plan, then I still can cycle something. They didn't add this feature, did they? No. I told them to. Trying to think of, like, we've got 2 more 2 costs in the deck, I think. Are there any other leader cards we're excited to pull here? Not particularly. It's not gonna matter too much because they should mostly just be dead. Regardless. For trample. We're now a 0-5 chilling over here. See, that's part of what I'm talking about. They still do some optimal things, but it isn't blatantly wrong. It's at least, like, advancing on their goal in some fashion. Okay. Well, this is only followers and constructs. This is not leaders. So we do not have lethal this turn. I mean, we do. We don't have lethal with a blessing, I guess I should say. So we're either extra cheeky and like brain drain this or something, or we just win and don't have a blessing. That's fine, I think, right? Alright. Get brain drained. Took 1 damage, got some more food and a hope item. With 3 of them slain, they accepted our superior strength. Brothers and sisters, we spilled blood together. Now let us feast and drink. Their gigantic blue-skinned leaders declared, again ignoring the angry appeals of the merchants. Alright, sounds good. We gathered with them around the fire where they passed around a large bowl of vile-looking brew. The fighters assured us that drinking with them was safe, and their odd blue-hued condition wasn't spread like that. They even showed us the bulges on the back of their neck, where strange growths were visible, embedded under their skin. This, my friends, is the new Jahayat, the source of our glory, our strength, and our death. Now, let us drink like there's no tomorrow. Their leader boom. Their foul brew hurt my leader, but we got a little bit of hope, I guess. Sure. Vanguard stumbled upon a group of workers, deserters from the Union, and they started shooting us. Alright. Level 1 Union Engineer, 7 to health. Let's roll. Yeah, we can actually keep both of those, that's fine. Okay, so this Sin Gas Barrel, if it dies, it does 2 damage to neighboring units. And this is a food cache, so if we destroy that during this fight, we get extra food at the end of it. I think I'm actually fine with these cards. Enemy leader gains 5 armor if their warden dies, huh? Enemy follower enters the battlefield, they take a damage. Destroy target obstacle and gain... Oh, alright. They just gain a giant pile of armor, apparently. I... Indeed, Kinshiro. Oh, this is shielded. So we can't actually... Oh, we can target with this, though. That's not a leader card, right? Oh, no. That counts. Can't target with that either. can always hit it with beam, but we don't particularly care to. Yeah, so I mean, this probably just attacks the food. Well, it's interesting because the food cache is actually helpful for us right now. It blocks their battlefield, but yeah, I mean that's fine. We just play the dozer, we attack the food cache, and we cycle the Mendicant. Although we might want to Mendicant Beam next turn, that actually seems pretty likely. We cycle the Brain Drain, but they've got a ton of health and that would be useful there. Not actually sure how I want to handle this. Poor Formal's getting wounded. Well, oh yeah, no, they have taunt. They have to attack me. Maybe I don't attack this just yet, then. Hopefully they don't destroy their own food cache, because that happens sometimes, and it's very sad. The optimal hope is that we could attack this, so this is a 3-1, and this is still going to be a 3-6, and then they just attack this anyway, so it doesn't matter that it's a 3-1. They will draw one leader card, which might be able to do shenanigans against that, though. Do we keep both beams? Do we ditch a Brain Drain? Maple Water, huh? Gotcha. So byproduct from the maple syrup production process. Not sure what I want to discard here. And it doesn't have to be anything, but it kind of feels like it should be something. I guess it's gonna be nothing. The follower destroys an obstacle, it gets more defense, okay? They're getting more armor. Alright, so we ping this, we play the barrier, we do 3 to face. Seems fine. I guess we actually keep the Crotchjacker, looking to maybe play it next turn. We do discard the Blackout. It certainly could be useful. All of these things could be useful. Oh right, we can't discard if we're pinging. Yes. Good talk. See, now this bruiser can't attack me because they placed it behind their food cache. Alright, 2 more armor. I mean... No! You monster! My food cache! I mean, that's actually a play that made sense, but I didn't expect it at all. What the heck? I didn't approve of that. How does overwhelming interact with barrier? Similarly, that doesn't go through. Okay, that's 4 damage short. Okay. I mean, we could just double beam to dunk that guy if I really wanted to. That's actually pretty reasonable. That leaves them at 6 health at the end of all that. Oh, it's exactly enough to not get anyone blessed again. Amazing. Their leader is not a unit, but the beam does damage to the leader. Some cards like Brain Drain can deal damage to any target, which includes a leader. Oh, this? Maybe. Yeah, that's possible. Oh yeah, it's very possible considering we literally see it on screen right here. Yes, there you go. Yes. Look at them stare each other down. We black this out so that it loses its health. It's unlikely to matter. Alright, we'll just pop that. Guess I should have redrawn first if that was my plan, but that's okay. We'll do that. Yeah, you keep attacking rocks, friend. You keep attacking rocks. Well, I could have played it greedy and not attacked with this last turn. Then we could have blessed it. So we do have a bolster in the deck we could draw that would let us still get a blessing. We don't have any charge. We don't have any convoy cards that do damage to the leader, so we might as well draw one of those, but we don't get there. The Brain Drain just kills it, though. That's 6 damage, they've only got 6 total health. So, nothing to really be done with it. Unless, again, we get cheeky. We shouldn't have discarded the blackout if we wanted to be cheeky, though. Alright, whatever. No blessings for anybody. Who else got injured that time? Oh yes, Formal, the devoted guide. We don't want them in the deck while injured, I don't think. Do you have another level up available? The cards we get from leveling up start getting less bad. Alrighty, Chrono. Sleep well, sir. How much, Got another $11 sitting around. Oh, $18 sitting around. Alright, that's enough we can, level up, I think. Alright, give me something a little bit, better this time. Alright, stalemate as a return all followers to their leader's hand. If we had more control over what type of followers we found, then we'd have the opportunity to be like, alright, we'll try to build a deck around popping stuff back to our hand. They're still really expensive instant. But some of the later cards you can get are ridiculously strong, so it's probably still worth it, but man, they're pricey. I think it costs the same. I don't think it's been changed at all. And also the best card in the game was nerfed, but we don't have access to that in this class anyway, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, I guess. That's the card we keep in our deck like the entire game, and then it's finally useful twice or something. Technically... Oh no, that doesn't work. Never mind. Sabotage does not combo with Stalemate. I mean, I guess I keep like, we don't get rid of any of these yet. Even though there's several that I don't really see us probably using, but we'll see if an opportunity comes up for any of them. You can not instant. You can permanently remove one card from your leader deck for every time you level up. And that is all. Let's see, what are our other bonuses here? Calm Company, just have an extra convoy card. Restore 2 health, so that's the weakest one. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use that. Our hope's starting to get low. We're gonna want to be using one of these soon, I think. So we'll go ahead and pop that. And then this area is defended by a bandit executioner. I suppose we will go ahead and cliffhanger that slightly, because it is time for a break. I need a fresh beverage. Thank you all for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying some chill, no more profit, and we'll be back here in just a couple minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for your patience, folks. How's it going, Exultin? Thank you for the 7 months. Greetings, Cryuji. Oh, and a special shout out, even though I assume they're not watching, but someone sent in a donation for the FTL Balance mod, and that was really nice. So, like, I appreciated someone donating for all the work I put into that, but special shout out to that person, even though they're not watching. Let's check out the strip mine, I suppose. No Bell, yes. I did happen to see that comic because I was munching on something in the break there. Tania, no, that's just that's just the box file. It is ever present, ever changing. It is, the box file is eternal. I did not move recently, but I have boxes available. I had boxes available when a friend needed extra boxes for moving, and I have boxes available for shipping stuff. Like, I mean, let me ask you this question. Have you ever been like, man, I really wish I had a box right now so I could put this stuff in it? I don't really have that problem. Also, the cat likes knocking over the box file sometimes. Shot whistle past our head. Nothing personal, but we wait a while, you're just too tempted to target to pass up. Level 2 boss? Oh yeah, they did rebalance the pacing of the game a bit. So I think the end is a little bit harder and the earlier parts are a bit easier or something. Well, I just don't have room for them all. Like, I live in a small house with 3 other people. So, like, that's where I can put them. Alright, so they've got this ability, marksmanship. When you play an attack card, deal 2 damage to the enemy leader. That's incredibly rude. That's just a rude ability. It doesn't, like, help them win the fight. It just helps them be rude. Alright, they've got 17 health. Well, how does this work again? Is it only when no, any sniper, like, even if they're not behind cover? Okay. Cool. This isn't exactly an exciting turn 1 play, but barrier poison sniper is still nice. Like, we don't even have anything to put them behind on this field. Why is that an emoji? I mean, that's a fair question. Someone was really mad at the telecom industry 30 years ago, I guess. They were anti-Bell. Okay. Which sniper do we want to have bury? I would rather play this one first, but I'd rather this one have barrier. This fight will be long enough. We'll just go ahead and go with them, and that's fine. Oh wait, we have a discard. Alright, well, they're behind a rock, so we don't have to worry about them right now. They're also behind a rock. No! No! I lose lose my poison and my barrier. At least the scratch didn't do much. Although it did activate their rudeness ability. Oh hey, look, more rude ability. Good god, stop with the rudeness. The level of rudeness is so high. I mean, I guess I shouldn't complain too much, because they still did this on their first turn. Just hit every unit behind. And, I mean, I could dunk him with a beam, since that would hit everything, but that would also destroy this rock, which is currently being very convenient to me. Oh, I should have discarded first, I suppose. Okay. Oh my god, the rudeness. It's so rude. It's so rude. Alright, well this just eats one of the initiates. And... that's fine. I guess we'll play the Scavenger Savant in front of this, so that they just sit back here being useless but don't get wounded. I think I'm okay with that plan. All this stuff is so expensive. It's at least better, crazy. I don't know how much better, but the AI doesn't make actively terrible moves as far as I can tell. Let's actually kill this one because they might put something behind this one. Probably shouldn't be discarding too much more here. Got 15 damage, so if they don't have a taunt, we're good. Or armor. They can also give themselves 2 armor. Exactly enough. This hermit's just gonna keep chilling behind that rock, I guess. Alright, kill this 5 face, pop this back to their hand. Oh, they're still gonna nuke my poor sniper, and that's also gonna do 2 more damage to my... oh no, they already finished using their rudeness ability. Alright. They're out of rudeness, I guess. They're also out of living. Who do we want the blessing on? I mean, this is kind of good wounded. Let's get the blessing on the Savant. I mean, This is interesting. Like, this is a good enough unit, we want to keep it alive, but it's also definitely better wounded. Well, past self was naive, Kinshru, and they thought I shouldn't recycle more things. Present self at the time knew it was correct to recycle. Yeah, let's just put it on the Savant. That's fine. Hmm. 11 health lost. Good God. So rude. A little bit of food. We got a comm system. When a friendly follower would cost 2 or less attacks, push it. That's funny. Cost 2 or less? You're not even gonna give me 3 or less? So the idea there is that you can have multiple units in a like weak units in a row, and they can all end up attacking. But the problem is, like, you just can't get enough convoy cards. Like, it's not like I've got an effect that whenever I play a convoy card, I draw a new one or something. You can also use that to, like, hide behind a rock or anything like that, but we're probably selling that off. Like I said, most of the accessory type equipment is kind of bad. Alright, we're at the Pit 9 Union's home. Got a bunch of places we can explore. Let's check out our followers here. A Ballesta, 2-2 Taunt, 3-1 Sniper. Random follower gets +0/+2. They're okay. Head Dreamer legendary. When a card is scrapped, deal 2 damage to a random target. Yes? Oh, to a random target. That's any target. Wait. I was wondering why this was so cheap. Okay. Because its base is a 3-cost 5/5. So that could hit either leader, that could hit obstacles, that could hit your other followers. Interesting. Maybe not then, but still interesting. So Blast does damage to adjacent tiles, 1 damage to adjacent tiles. Shock Trooper is a nice little bit of utility. You can stun a unit. Stuns can't attack next turn and they don't deal retaliation damage. Zealot, when you play a convoy card, it starts beefing up. Demolitions Expert is another one with Blast, but So we probably want to buy the Shock Trooper, and probably that's it. Maybe the Lookout. Alright, Third Eye Amp. When the enemy takes damage from a leader card, regain 1 energy once. Flash Sleeve. When the last enemy unit is destroyed, regain an energy. That's a little more useful. It's still fairly expensive. The starting armor, too, is not additive, unfortunately. Your starting armor, you only get the most starting armor of the highest piece of equipment you have, which feels really weird. We can have double comm system. Spawn a Spike Trap construct. When a follower enters battle, deal 1 damage to that follower, whichever side it's on, huh? It's like pistol, that's kind of just a better version of the gun I have. Ballistic Shield. You can use it to gain more armor. No. This sells for 11. Okay. Yeah, I mean, gun is not bad by any means, but it's also expensive. We haven't used the shock trooper much when we've had it in the past, but I'm still gonna buy that. Throw it in there for utility. I'm gonna remove a crashjacker. Possibly both crashjackers. Maybe the machine guard, honestly. The autocannons are just really slow. Although this, like, it's hard to play these cards as fast as I want to anyway. So we'll see. We'll probably heal 3 wounded, heal up my leader a bit. Let's see what we get poking around a bit first. We don't have much of these attributes to make much difference around, but we can gain some more of them, I guess. So we can ask for work, or we can try to sneak in. We don't have a bandit this time. I've never successfully snuck in even with the bandit. Nobody isn't really a bug. Nobody's a default name if you have no one that fits the criteria. It's kind of a weird way to display it, but it is intentional. It shows their name there if you do have a follower like that. Sneak in. Despite being noticed, we run away. Okay. We do have 94 food. Let's see. I think Hangout gives us maybe some more scholar points. Oh, just hope. They warned us about barbarians up north. At the gallows. This is like way more than I want to pay. It costs 40 to hire that jerk. Alright, that's the one that gives me a scholar. Okay. Important business. Alright, we haven't been able to get in there either, I don't think. Alright, who do we actually want to be healed? We want the Peerless Hunter healed. That's all we oh, and Formal, I guess. Okay, so we want those two healed. We can control who we heal by, because it prioritizes who's in our deck first. We've got other cards that are definitely better hurt, but how much do we care about them living? Like this Raider, we're keeping it injured because we don't actually care about them living very much. And this Keeper is hard to be too excited about too, but if we could get the Keeper blessed, it's more exciting. 3/5 taunt barrier is a lot happier than a 2/5 taunt barrier. It's a shame we missed every opportunity to bless things because we just have to mind jack him or brain drain him, whatever it is. Yeah. We played the blockade once. That's right. We got them blessed, and then we have not seen the blockade again yet. Alright, we'll play it greedily and leave our units that are clearly better injured. Am I removing the machine guard or a crash jacker? I think we need like one crash jacker in for just the Alright. We'll keep Gilder in since Tadia wants to be the brain drain. But that'll work. Put Gilder back in. So I'm either removing the Spark Shaman or the Machine Gun. Both of them are sometimes good. I'm gonna remove the Machine Guard for now. You can see the color on the left as if the red is wounded and gold is blessed there. What's the Explorer again? Oh yeah, that's just our basic little sniper mediocrity there. There's one other follower we're kind of considering, right? Ordnance Runner. I don't think we're taking the Head Dreamer. Lookout and Ordnance Runner are both somewhat appealing. Head Dreamer is still interesting. Like, I keep looking back at it, but we probably would have wanted to cure its wounds if we were buying that. So the decision has already been made for us. Like, this has potential to be good. This is reliably good-ish. You know what, we'll take the look at. It's not, like, exciting, but it's not bad. In fact, we have a sniper buff, makes snipers a little better for us, because, like, first sniper we end up playing gets a barrier, which is a solid improvement for them. I just think most of the time it's not going to be that exciting, though. Alright, we're never using that, and keeping a pull in our leader deck isn't worth ping 11 for, probably. Because we can also dismantle the equipment to add a leader card. And having one puller push is nice, certainly. The only other one we were really considering was the Flash Sleeve. We kill their last enemy, get 1 energy back. A lot of times we have to use most of our energy to kill the enemies anyway, though. Hard for me to want any of that. This is good, but there's enough better stuff that I think I want to save my money for better options down the road. Yeah, it's only the last enemy, but that's fairly easy to arrange. But it also means it happens early game when we're least likely to be able to use that extra energy most of the time. Alright, we'll just go ahead and sell that. Sometimes you need money when you're not at a store, so... Hey, Lance Fighter, how does gear work? So, we start with 2 slots of gear. We unlock more as we level up. And, yeah, you can just equip it and it gives it some sort of permanent buff during the buff or ability that you can use during combat. Well, like, if I had no weapon Tania, I would buy it, but it's replacing this gun that does 1 damage. So 2 damage is obviously better than 1, but like we're paying, we could sell this for what, like 6 or something? We're paying 24 to upgrade our ability from 1 damage that we can do once per entire combat to 2 damage. So that's just a lot of money to spend on it. Disassembling the little gun gives me a shot, I think, yeah. 2 damage for 2 cost. Which actually I guess we would do instead of selling it. That ain't the end of the world by any means. Having... Like, we want a card like that in our deck, but... Mostly because everything in this deck is so expensive. But I think I would still rather save some money. Like, that's close. I could see buying the slug gun there, but... Alright, so we can either hit bandits, defended by a Machinist Sentinel, or we've got Raj Guards. Oh yeah, it's defended by the same thing either way. The desert or the swamp. Yeah, first air is only level 1 to 2. Interesting. So let me do a 2 to 5, 5 to 7, and now this is 7 to 10 instead of 7 to 9. You can carry 2 guns later, so there's 2 different types of equipment, which is kind of nitpicky, but there's the weapons equipment, which we'll eventually have 2 slots for, and there's the, I don't know, gear that we'll have up to 4 slots for. Weapons are just way better than gear. From everything I've seen so far anyway, like, a good amount of the gear is like, well, I could barely use this if I find it for free. I certainly don't want to pay 25 or 30 cash money dollars for it. So if we level up like 3 more times, we can carry a second gun. But that'll be a while. That'll be like halfway through here, probably. Alright. Not any particular preference here. Guards and bandits. Yeah, I don't know either, like, type of enemy well enough to have a preference. I guess we'll just do bandits, sure. Group of riders on rickety 2-wheelers sped towards us. Their screams and raised weapons made it clear they were looking for trouble. Well, that's good. That's good, because I like trouble. Bandit Saboteur. Alright, new hand, please. Gross. Get out of here. Crash checking. Okay. Formal fighting showing up to be a good playable card. And they've got rude units. Just doing damage to the enemy leader. And infected me. Everything's infected, man. I'm gonna make this infected, maybe? Oh, I don't have a 3-cost to play with it. Although if I do that, there's a chance the blockade gets their bonus, so that's exciting. Yeah, let's do that. Rude. That doesn't count as a follower. Alright, great place for your taunt unit to be. Oh, they're gonna move it out of the way, though. Dang. 4 more units. That doesn't say followers, that says units. So this should come into play as a behemoth. 6/7 barrier taunt. Should be the case. Hey, Ophelia. Oh, looks like scrolls, huh? Yeah, I never really looked at scrolls, but I could see that. It plays fairly close to Hearthstone. If I had the mana to spare Formal, I would have looked at popping you back to hand, but like, if you were still alive this turn, I would have popped you back to hand. That would have been nice, but that's okay. That activates first. Wait, no, both activated. It destroyed my barrier, but we're still a 6/7 taunt. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, they've got a taunt unit. Right. Well. That's fine. I mean, we can kill off this raider if I wanted to. We don't necessarily need to murder our friend raider here. They don't have any leader cards left. Yeah, alright. That guy gets stronger when followers are dead. That just does damage to me again! Because they're rude like that! Alright, we can level up and cure the wound on this raider, I suppose. Since this one's already level up, we can bless it, not level up, but yeah. We can do that in a variety of ways, in fact. You can either use this shock trooper or the brain drain. Actually, do they still have taunt if they're stunned? It kind of implies that they do still have taunt if they're stunned, so. See you later, friend. That's true, I probably should have named you after one of the raiders, easy to. Alright, little food, little trade goods, little damage from their rudeness. One wounded friendo. We came upon a small river that had carved a path deeply into the plains. Its banks were covered in luscious green reeds. So the party ran things down for the evening. A band of brigands jumped from behind their hiding places on the riverbank. Oh yeah, that's right, Formal. Formal, I mean, she has taunt, so she's going to be taking damage somewhat regularly. Oh, we didn't put the lookout in. Yeah, I forgot to do that. And if anyone else would like to be named on our following, feel free to volunteer. Kratos is getting backpacking through Europe. Yeah, no, I can see that. Okay. I destroyed a rock. Man. Maybe Bandits was a poor choice. They have like all the same sort of things I've got, plus things that just randomly throw damage at my face. I mean, I guess we just kill it. That's fine. Straightforward. Oh, if we want to be cheeky, oh, we can't. We've got nothing that costs 2. Alright, if we get something that costs 2, I'll probably play it. Okay. I think we just get the kill then. Because we can pop this back to their hand. Nah. Okay. More hope item. Alright, now let's look at our map. We got lots of elite fights around. These are not the dead ends they appear to be. I think they're never dead ends, but at the very least they might not be dead ends. Oh, I guess this area on the side is like, I never saw a reasonable indicator of this, but there's at least a subtle indicator that like any connections over here are not shown. So like this probably like loops back down around here or something like that. Okay, and the campfires are just a place that you can spend food to heal your followers or your leader, like, once. The bigger cities with the opportunity to heal usually have that 1, 2, or 3 times. It's a market, another market that has followers. What is this? This is a teacher shrine. Lets us learn an Echo ability. Those are really expensive. I think Echo has the best abilities, but would have to give us one of the legendary or mythic ones for us to be too excited about it. And the ones that I have in mind that I'm excited about, both of those cards have been nerfed quite a bit. I'm loosely thinking like go here to here and then kind of figure out where I am food and hope wise and figure out if I want to be like extra cheeky and go like up here. We could also go up through here. We could just go straight through there. But I think in either case we're probably starting with this route, so let's go that way first. Our outriders reported a situation ahead, so we took a larger force to investigate. What we came across looked like a siege on a small farmhouse. Damn those cannibals, they ate our friends. Turn on them. We saw no reason to trust these filthy bandits, much less join their side. We swiftly drew our arms and fired on them. We've got that much money. Alright, we can level up again. Oh my god, these are trash! Oh wait, no, this is the different signal. I thought this was the one that damages everybody. We draw a convoy card, reduce the cost of that card by 1. But that costs 3? That's so slow! I don't want any of this! Yeah, we completed a run. We won our second run, crazy. Once we knew what the boss had in store for us, we beat the boss with rocks. We threw a bunch of rocks at the boss. I don't think I can rally a stone instant because it's not one of my units. Like, we're getting the rarer cards, they're supposed to be better, but that is so slow. Like, I would still really hesitate taking this at 2. Like, there's a whole bunch of, like, cards in this game, maybe 30 to 40%, it just feels like I'm never going to want to use because they are doing a playstyle that just seems clearly worse. I guess we'll take Deplete. Or do we take the Stalemate again? Good god. Deplete's cheaper. I don't think I want any of this. I could just remove it immediately. That's pretty sad. Alright, here's the new card you got. Now get rid of it. Hey, Coolatron. Yeah, and Summon is a, 1 cost, I think, in Magic. Since you're drawing both a leader card and a convoy card each round, your spells have a little less card value, which is the biggest thing you're losing by playing like an unsummon in Magic. You are spending a card to gain more tempo or whatever. The pace of the fights is also a fair bit faster in this. So being able to like pop a taunt back to the enemy's hand, or just something scary so they can't attack with it next turn, can give you the time to just kill them. So it's not without value. God. Kinda want to remove like all of these, but that just means we remove none of them, pretty much, so... I They've only got 8 health. I think we keep the 3 damage one then. Throw a sniper back there, it gets barrier because of that tactical vesting we got. Hey, this time I'm not... Oh! I was briefly not upset, but now you're popping my barrier. How incredibly rude. Sir. Sir. I don't care for your shenanigans. When an enemy follower enters battle, they take 4 damage. Alright, well, you're gonna die, but you're not gonna die before throwing another knife at my face. Now, 1 armor does make a difference. The poison sniper getting blessed does not help me at all. Pretty much. So I'm not super excited about that. Oh, when we had slain the last of the accusers, we signaled the people in the hut that they were safe now. No, I was gonna... Group of poorly armed settlers came out, clearly not cannibals. They were very thankful for our help and offered some valuable things. I was gonna... We demand more payment. Okay. Oh, good. We just stumble upon altruism anyway, even when we're trying to be jerks. It's fated. Alright, are we gonna just keep being jerks? This seems like so much of a better option. Can't even be jerks when I want to be, because the options just seem better to not be jerks. Alright, we've got a charging poison. We've got a charging non-poison. Alright, I mean, this is good. It's currently wounded, so we don't want to use it until then, but... Although it's not that we necessarily need more things to take out big creatures, since we've got a bunch of weird leader cards to do that anyway, so... It's not as exciting for us, probably. Colorful flags and bone trophies. Let's check it out. We got some feral shamans. Yeah, there is a, you usually encounter at least like 2, bonus options for having 50 followers per game, it seems like. I mean, I'm looking at Light Blast, look at it, it's just not that exciting. Light Blast just gives this its health, makes it a 2-3 instead of a 2-1. But I don't know how much I care about the fact that that's a 2-1. I feel like I probably don't. We could also hide the lookout and replay it too, which sounds pretty appealing. Or we can play Lookout Mendicant. Hey, that's something we want to pop back to their hand. Hey, look, it's a deplete. See you later, friendo. We want to bless the Lookout or the Mendicant. That'll heal their wound, but... I mean, I guess that would make them a 4-4 for 3, which is still fine. just get the lookout. No, it's worse if it's Blast Skeletron, but it's also less likely to permanently die, so, you know, trade-offs. We shared our meals. As approached, we heard shouts and screams from next to one of the fires. Two boys were at each other's throats after one had apparently insulted the other. Shock Trooper and a feral marauder. Like, who chooses this option? Let them fight risky. Break him up. Hold on, is that one still bugged or did that get fixed? Okay, I think that one got fixed. Because I think that was the event where one of those units still just died, even though it's like, well, you broke up the fight and they went on the tree dirty. No, it was a different one. It was a different one. Though it was an event of someone, like one of our followers stole something from one of the other followers. That's what it was. Armor plating. When a card is scrapped, gain 1 armor. I would use that if it was free. I'd probably buy that for like 4, maybe 6. Got 2 followers we want to heal. And we would have to heal either the Mendicant or the Corp champion. Five mana is too much for me to want to play the core champion. Also, we've got enough barrier stuff, it seems like it's going to be extra unlikely we care about the Spark Shaman. Well, a lot of times we can use the barrier to trade into an enemy and then cast the Spark Shaman afterwards, though. So I guess that's okay. Alright, we'll just heal up our leader a bit. And roll out, I guess. Large swarm of small yet ferocious black flies discovered us as their favorite dish. They hung around the camp like lazy black clouds and started to bite everyone that would sit still for even a moment. We could smoke them out. They don't like the stench of blood tree wood, said Snow, no punctuation. Apparently our feral marauder knows about scaring insects. Alright, smoke them out. As my mother always said, there's nothing black flesh flies hate more than smoke, Snow said with a grin. We were instructed to make fires and leaves and greenwood, creating a tremendous amount of smoke. We almost suffocated, but the flies were gone and we could almost find peace, while coughing violently. What are you selling? You've got a stealth. Stealth means they can't be attacked, and they can attack all enemy units regardless of position until they take damage. They can still be targeted by enemy leader abilities, though. Give all friendly followers +1/+0. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm on board that. Dacoit. Deal 3 damage to the first target in the opposing row. That ain't bad. Pull the unit or obstacle in the last tile of the opposing row. Situationally exciting. I don't know what happens when the stealth unit has taunt instant. It is possible for that situation to come up, but I haven't seen it actually happen yet. The revolutionary dies. I deal 1 damage to all enemy units. And I thug. I don't think I've seen a thug before. All neighboring followers gain +2/+0 for just the 1 turn. Okay, meh. But, yes. That's pretty nice. We probably want to heal their wound. Both of these have potential. Decoit could often be pretty great. What else is in the market? A negation ray. An enemy is blacked out, so one of the silence effects, it gets -2, -0 as well. It's once again one of the things that doesn't feel good enough for me to buy, like I would use it if it was free or really cheap. Yeah, let's pick up Decoit as well. And we don't want to use the Black Star Overseer until we heal the wound, I think. Because then it's still a 3 for a 4/4 with a decent ability. Our cost is a little heavy, we don't have enough 3 costs, so maybe we just put in this cultist. Yeah, that's fine. Take out the other crash jacker. That or the spark shell. Oh yeah, that's true. I took you out and didn't put the other, the other clearly inferior devoted guard, right? Look, you've got Todd, Formal. You get injured when you have Todd. That's just how things go. Nah. Alright, I think we're hopping over to this elite either way, and then we've got a lot of interesting ways we can go from there. How's our supply of hope goods? Like, we got a lot, right? Yeah. Those all do have the same ability. Alright, let's dance with an elite. Oh, before we get there. With the sun slowly setting, I gave the signal to scout for a suitable campground. An outrider sounded a caution signal and called us to a clearing, where we found a very large camouflage truck hidden in some bushes. Its cab was dirty and the tires were deflated, but it looked almost untouched since the crash. There were signs indicating we weren't the first to explore it, but no one was home. Dust spoke up. You can lay in wait, and when they come back, I'll be the bait to draw them in. I don't really like doable odds, but it is a special option. Let's give it a try. Let's give them a warm welcome, I said, and commanded the group to set up an ambush. After a while, the inhabitants returned. A group of filthy bandits, heavily armed and covered in dust. The noise dust made in their lair got their attention, so they had no idea what hit them when we opened fire from our hiding place. So, when a follower with 2 or more health joins their side, they take 1 damage because we ambushed them. Sure. Oh yeah, both of my raiders are blessed now. Ha. Hey look, it's dust. Yeah. This is... Oh, this is the truck. Okay. It's even stronger than a tree. This is soft cover. We can't actually use it as cover, like hide behind it, but if we put followers next to it, they get defensive bonus. This is an acid plant that deals damage to everything in the column when it's destroyed. And this is a battery cache. If we destroy this, we get some batteries. Awkward. Their side of the field's also a bit awkward. At least. I feel like my opening play is often attacking the battery cache at my side. But... possibly this plant? I don't know. I could attack the plant and then shoot this with my hasty shot. Got options. Followers and constructs, so that does not do it to obstacles. Alright, they're moving that rock out of the way. Okay. I guess I'm light blasting that, huh? And we can still play the Mendicant? Alright, that's pretty good. By the way, this Enforcer guy in that earlier event where we had the ability to sneak through, this is the only bandit class unit I've ever had for that event. This giant hulking thing that just destroys everything next to it when it comes into play. The perfect thing for sneaking, right? Anyway, so we are going to have them attack this, we're going to bolster them and ping them and get everything. Have my cake and eat it too and stuff, right? Alright, we got 6 batteries from destroying the cache, 12 food, more edible oils. Alright, investigate the truck. More hope goods, holy moly. Filled with the bandits' dirty belongings, there are heaped loot and plenty of decaying filth besides. We're collecting whatever valuables we can find when Ujesh called everyone to the front of the truck. Hidden under a pile of rubbish were several control panels and monitors, possibly belonging to an automated computer guidance system. I've been trying to get Scholar this whole game. Try to start the system. Do it. Alright. Using our knowledge of machines, we were able to make sense of the controls and we started the system, or, as our ancestors called it, booted it up. The system started to boot smoothly. Who got wounded? Crash Jacker Signal Bearer. Okay. Tania got wounded. We failed to provide the correct passwords. It shut itself down. A red light started to flicker ominously. We heard a hissing sound. Gas! Shasita yelled. We leapt out of the wagon, choking, coughing for the poison that might have killed us. We stayed longer. All of this was before we actually got to the elite fight. Yeah, I don't know if destroying the truck matters. That'd be interesting. Instant. And greetings, Atomicus. Alright, let's dance. Level 4 Elite. Many of the bodies making up raider parties aren't malicious or criminal, just desperate. Alright, we definitely want to destroy this thing here. That's an equipment cache. We destroy that, we get a piece of equipment that we can sell for between 5 and 12, but also potentially use. Alright, let's put Boba out here then. Get rid of the devoted guard. 2 damage to all other targets in this row on both sides. That's rude. Very rude. Regain an energy. And that draws them a leader card every turn. Or, no, not every turn, excuse me. Incites whenever they play a leader card, the effect triggers. I could room turn this to my hand. That's very slow. We just, light blast this, I guess. Or beam it, either way. Neither of those options lets me cast anything else I want to cast. Oh wait, no, we can use the Dacoit. Yeah, no, just drop the Dacoit and that'll kill that. Perfect. That's way better. It's way better. Then, are we doing anything else? We're cycling out Stalemate. Deal 2 damage to the enemy leader. Just the casual jerk card. Destroy random enemy follower with attack 2 or less. Well, they really had it in for that, our sniper. Yeah, we need like abilities like that so that we can pop them all back to our hand and play them again, right? That's like kind of the deck they've got going now. I mean, I guess we probably just go face and drop the Scavenger Savant. Otherwise, we use like a shock trooper to stun this. I mean, this and this is still enough damage on board to kill the... Oh, no, it's not enough to kill him because we need to do this. That means it won't be anyway unless we draw another beam. I mean, I can't reasonably get the cash this turn. I mean, I could use the shot and attack it. It's still got 5 health, so it's fairly unlikely that they will hop for it. Yeah, I mean, I could play Beam and Light Blast and clear their board. That ain't too bad. Feels stronger to actually get something else in play. Lots of reasonable options. Hide would be pretty useful here too. Because we could, like, say, attack the cache, pop this back to our hand, play it again to kill this, ping the cache, shoot our own face to throw them off. I can't. I can shoot my own followers, I can't shoot my own face, though. Weird. It says any target game. Just filling the game with lies. I don't have hide, mind you, but I could draw into it. If I drew into it, I wouldn't be able to hasty shot anymore, though. That's always tricky to remember. I mean, most of these options are, like, decent. That's why it's kind of hard to decide between them. There's no, like, well, this option's just better. Like, there's several reasonable. I mean, I guess the three reasonable options are just play the Scavenger or Savant, play the Shock Trooper and stun their 2-2, and if I do that, probably just trade this in so it doesn't take damage. Or we can clear their board, other than their focus pattern and sight nonsense here. Using a leader card doesn't mean I get to draw a new leader card, whereas we're at max hand right now. Because it's max hand 4 leader cards and 6. We were actually talking with the devs a little bit about that on Solarity's stream, like saying that maybe it should be 5 and 5. Like, I've never had 6 convoy cards in my hand, and I never would want to. I don't know what happens if stalemate causes you to go over your hand limit. Do not know how that interaction works. Huh. I think I'm just playing the Savant. Alright, if I'm just doing that, we should discard since we're not pinging anything for 1. See if that changes our thoughts at all. I could make them discard their 1 convoy card. Like, I don't know why this has the both sides thing, honestly. Like, that doesn't really make sense. Just do it to the enemy, it's not that strong. It's a pretty weak effect. And it's, like, you would never play it otherwise, and it's rare that it would come up where you'd want to. It's weird. So now our other option is Sabotage and Raider. We're just playing a leader card to make them discard a convoy card. They've only got 1, so it's not discarding 2. If it was discarding 2, I would definitely do that, but... I suppose Light Blasted Raider is actually a reasonable middle ground option too, huh? Interesting. Alright, we're just going with that boring option. 2 damage shell tiles and a column. Okay. Ah. Okay. Okay. Rude. You're not supposed to clear my board. I don't believe I authorized that. Alright, Raider Explorer? Not really, a thought to be made there other than, trashing a card somewhere. What? Why didn't you play the card? More, jerk. Okay. You have 4 or fewer energy maximum. Okay, so if you play that to start. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, that's true, Coolidge. We could have depleted and sabotaged. That would have been interesting. Let's see. So let's cost 4. We've got 3 left. So I'm thinking we stun this, we beam this, we get the cash. And we just go ahead and deal 4 to face. Yeah. Which means we still have a disc guy. So we should do that first. But okay, that does change things. We can just go ahead and win right now then. Binoculars. Desperate Insight. At the end of your turn, if your leader hand is empty, draw a leader card and reduce its cost by 1. That would be real good with the, Echo deck? Is that it? No, I don't think it's Echo. I think it's the other one. Yeah. I don't know. Feral one? I don't know what it's called. But, it's probably never going to do anything for us. We got some new bandits here. Got injured one of these sapper jerks. We got the Shadow. I've never seen this. When this unit deals damage to the enemy leader discards 1 random convoy card. That's a 5/3 for 3 base. That's pretty good. And Bandit Saboteur. Deal 2 damage to all other targets in this row and both sides. Oh, that's what we just saw them play. Right. Yeah, we probably want to heal those up and use them. And we might use this unhealed. Like, use it for a little while and then it dies and that's fine. Alright, pull decoy, pull the Peerless Hunter. Probably pull the Scavenger Savant. Now we've got things we want to heal. And keeping a Scavenger Savant and Wounded is fine too, but we've got enough forecast, like, that's not super necessary. Don't think we want to put any of these other twos. Hey, Crow. Thank you for the raid. Doing more FTL tonight, or... Hey, Dribrats. Yeah, that's probably good enough for now. Alright, we still got a lot of food. I think we might just try to take the extra cheeky route, where we go here and like loop back through all of this. Maybe even go up here. 7305 score. Good God. Good God. And yeah, let's use some of these edible oils. And I guess we will equip these binoculars, because if they do happen to do anything, it's better than not having it, but unlikely to ever do anything for us. Did we have, we got $7 in basic trade goods? I mean, we can sell some of this stuff too. We've got tons of hope goods. So, like, selling off, I don't know. What's the fun travelers? Oh, yeah, that's a, obstacle card. Obstacle cards are really good. That's the draw convoy card. Oh, that's draw leader card. Yeah, those are the worst. Edible oils are the worst. We could sell off one or two of those if we wanted a little more cash money. Deciding if it's worth... Yeah, we can spend 15 on another level up, I suppose. Give me a card that isn't trash this time. Alright. Crippling Mudra. All followers without shielded to have their health set to 2. Okay. Blinding Spray. All tiles in target row suffer blackout and take 3 damage. Okay. That's good. And it's better if it happens in the order it says it does. Hopefully it happens in that order. But yeah, Stealthy's always been one of my favorite ships. Alright. That's pretty good. Column would be better than Bro, but... That one I'm at least not unhappy to have. Okay, we got another weapon slot. Like, Blinding Spray only seems really good because of our deck being full of bad cards, mostly. I mean, it's not bad. It's just there's better cards. Like, we should be seeing better cards by now, mostly, because we've leveled up several times. That emote is one of the best ways to learn how to spell the word privilege. Alright, here we have a chance to heal 3 followers. So we want the Black Star Overseer healed, we want the Shadow and the Peerless Hunter healed. No, Decoy's even better, probably. Hey, Sabito! And by the way, for anyone just joining us, feel free to volunteer if you would like to be one of our followers. We've got a wide variety available. The ones on the right are the ones actually in my deck that I'm using. Hey, Atomicus! Let's make you this Black Star Overseer that we just got going. Greetings, Freya. Let's see, we've got a... I think the core champion's name. Yeah, that probably all fits, right? No. Magical Freya, how about? And then we'll go with Decoy's pretty awesome. Alright. Moseying on to another elite fight. Let's dance. We can send the Saboteur. We can send Gildersleeve. Found ourselves approaching a fortress blocking the path ahead. A squat building, fashioned out of uneven stones, stood beside the path and a heavy barricade blocked the road. Sharp points of its scrap metal construction glinted threateningly in the light. Movement ahead made it clear that they had noticed our approach and were watching us cautiously. Gildersleeve offered to leave the path, sneak ahead, and to create a diversion. I mean, I feel like I need to send in Gildersleeve. Send the Saboteur. Gildersleeve left a trail as the wind picked up, small bundle of improvised explosives in hand. We advanced slowly to keep the guards' attention on us and quickly lost sight of Gildersleeve. Just as we got within weapon range of the fortress, a loud explosion rocked the barricade, tearing it apart. The enemy was distracted. This was our moment. Greetings, Coradias. Follow with 2 or more health enters, yeah, so same sort of ambush effect we had last time. Formal. Certainly a do in game. I mean, I would actually have the opposite problem, I think, as a, I don't know, apocalypse leader. I would have, like, entirely too hard of a time making, like, any sort of sacrificial sort of decisions. Like, if somebody needed to risk their life or anything like that for the good of the community, like, that's not a decision I would be at all comfortable ever making. I think I just keep Decoy because it's so good. Alright, so when this is destroyed, it does damage to neighboring targets. When we place units next to this, they get +1/+0. That's destroyed, it does 2 damage to everything in the column, which is really awkward right now. Just saying. And if we can destroy this, we get altruism points because we destroyed their care package. Because that's how that works. Okay, these are not units. Like, this is a really uncomfortable board state we've got over here. Like, we don't... I consider just, like, light blasting something so I can play cards in spots that are not stupid. But, I guess we just gotta go with this for now. Alright, I get to spawn a 2-1 beast alongside that. Or even spawn in a good place for him, Rune. So this unit has First Strike. Notably, First Strike only applies when they are attacking. So, like, even if I only had 2 health and I attacked into this, we would both die. Taco seasoning packets. I don't use taco seasoning packets anymore. That's been several years at this point. I basically just kind of kitchen sink it with whatever seems like a good idea at the time. Usually lots of cumin, obviously salt, garlic, various other things, maybe some oregano. Hey, Froggo. Apocalypse caused by too much spice. Anyway, Light Blast, pretty great. And we even get to play our Lookout. Okay, yeah. That's, never not happening, is it? Try in the opposing row. Dang it. Wait, no, that's still only 4. Oh, they have another one! Rude with your first strikes there, friendo. I mean, this should just kill it. Do we want to try to get the care package? I can also use Blinding Spray to get the care package later. I felt so inclined. Radiation is the ultimate spice, huh? Yeah, Blackout removes all the buffs, so this would be a vanilla 2-2 if we blacked it out. I think this is only one side, yeah. You choose one side. Although, honestly, if it set off the barrel, that would actually be good for me. Like, it would destroy this, but it would give me room to put more stuff over here comfortably. Okay, let's see if we can draw a 2-cost. Nope. Could just stun their 6-4. Well, Blinding Spray should theoretically kill it by itself, because if it blacks it out first and then does 3 damage, it does kill it. I'm mostly fine either way. I mean, costing 1 less is not beneficial right now. Oh, we could, black out hide. Yeah, this is actually good. Okay, we black this out, we hit that in there, we hide, bring it back to my hand. That makes it cost 2 less. We can play blockade and then play lookout again. Like, we missed the 4 face damage, but we get another unit on the board. Yeah. This is a ranger, not a rager. Doesn't have snipe, it has rage, but it's a ranger for some reason. Alright, there's a lethal blinding spray to destroy the altruism box. And we're good to... Oh, they've got taunt. Rude. Greetings, Dispository. It's going okay. Fairly smoothly at this point. Hey, Redamiford. Fleet beam gunshot? Yeah, that does the trick. That does the trick. And we're not getting fancy and, no. That's fine. Take that care package. Got 2 altruism points because we destroyed their care package. Alright, little food, little batteries. We got technopathic ammo. Increases the damage on target leader card by 1. It's okay. Nothing too exciting, but we've got a couple cards that's specifically good on. The barricade was broken and the remaining defenders lowered their weapons. We held them in check as we advanced through the fortress. We defeated them soundly. In the chaos of battle, none of their number had managed to raise a line. We destroyed the signal pit they might have otherwise used to bring help while they regarded us with pure hatred. No reinforcements were coming anytime soon. So we'll throw that on. So that increases the damage of one of these by 1. So like a beam would do 3 damage to all tiles in the row. Or a light blast would do 2 damage to target and 3 damage to target and 2 damage to its neighbors. He did indeed, Red. Blinding spray also would be 4 damage. So it does something, but it's not super exciting. Alright. How frisky are we feeling here? 1, 2, 3, 1. It's probably only cost us 1 more hop. That's probably fine. Let's go this way. Pain like lightning striking my forehead was the first thing I felt. I could sense the cold blue light of the star in the space behind my eyes. Then the thunder rolled in, and the images and words the spirit had blessed me with invaded my vision. It was too much, packed into too small a space. A jug overflowing. Give me more scholar? A flood of images rushed over me. I reached out like a man drowning and held on to the first solid image I could reach as the voice showed me impeccably arranged gardens. They held a myriad of plants, some I'd never seen, arranged in orderly rows and stacked neatly on top of one another, growing out of stone. It was a miracle of light and water. Before there were empty beds, and the more I looked... Oh, excuse me. But there were empty beds, and the more I looked, the more I noticed them. This perfect garden was incomplete. The images faded as the floodgates in my mind closed again. I opened my eyes and found myself on the ground, the taste of iron coursing across my tongue. The meal I'd been eating was strewn onto the ground, and everyone was staring at me, their own dinners forgotten. The voice in my head was quiet now, but I had seen many things. Most useful among those was an image seen as if through the eyes of a bird. A small area with a bounty of edible plants not too far from here. Wait, what are the difference between these options? I guess this is talking about the plant... What is the difference between these options? Speak of your vision or discuss the images that you saw in your vision. What? But why though? I actually thought it was the other way around. Like, I figured the vision would refer to the most recently discussed thing, and the images was the previous thing. Oh, this does refer to it as an image, I suppose. Yeah, well, no, it refers to both of them as images. You're right, yeah. The image is faded, an image seen. Oh my god. You're right, Deranged Dad. Yeah, it's both. Oh, amazing. Amazing. I mean, both options are probably good as far as what I want, I guess. So, who knows? I should probably, like, bug report this, right? Yeah. I've been fixing enough stuff, I'll, add it to the list, I guess. Speak of your vision and, discuss the images. What? And then I'll draw an arrow that says the word what. Hey, MRA. Yeah, everyone else is thinking images is what we saw now, and vision is our general agenda. Yeah, that's also true, Dispository. The first option tends to be, go with a random event, and the second option is, like, don't do that. That's part of what, is probably leading me towards the first is being related to this. Everyone else in chat thinks, like, this is this, though. I mean, whatever. Let's just pick one. Speak of your vision. That's the bad one. The star has showed me the future! It sent me a vision of the crypt, of our future. Bountiful harvest awaits within its safe walls. But not just that, it's told me that there's a garden not too far from here that will help feed us on our journey. Meaning the convoy cried out in joy, or were spurred into a prayer of thanks by this divine help. Oh, okay. We got some believer tech now, apparently. Alright, get some more money and some more hope items. Interesting. We can go back down, or we can keep going out into the unknown over here if we wanted. I mean, maybe it's both? Maybe both options are both. I don't know, man. Because that felt like a both option. Like, that kind of gave me both results that I was expecting it to give. Although I was hoping it would be Scholar rather than Believer, but I wasn't sure. So it is still a grand mystery. We probably don't have any reason to keep going out here. Let's probably just head out this way. It's pretty good, Atomicus. It definitely has its quirks and kind of lacking information. It's got meta progression stuff that I don't like, as far as both the unlocks and the permanent upgrades you can get for stuff, but I like a lot of the core gameplay. Oh, yeah, maybe ZZT. Maybe speaking is you're telling them, so that's believer based. Discussing is more accepting feedback, and it's scholar based. That's quite possible. It's out of early access dispository. It was released about 2 weeks ago. Actually, I don't know if it was in early access or if we just had beta versions as streamers. I don't actually remember which the case is. But anyway, it's released. It's released at this point. Sun reached the horizon. A small fire up ahead drew our attention. A band of pilgrims had set up camp and invited us to join them. Join them or rest. Alright, join them. Pilgrims welcomed us, shared some of their dry bread and tea with our convoy. Recruit them. Most of them politely declined our offer, offering to focus on their own spiritual path. However, they decided to pray for us on our journey. Alright. Destroy the distillery! With the last rays of the setting sun, we arrived at a circle of old wagons that was surrounded by piles of bottles and empty plastic barrels. Yes. Seedy-looking old man with a bottle in his hand greeted us with a toothless smile, offering us his homebrew spirits. Alright, do we want hope, or do we want believer? I believe is probably our options here. I don't think it's on console dispository, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The AI is less stupid now, MRA. If you didn't know, they did update the AI. They found a bug. Essentially, like, the more complicated processes that the AI was going through just kept making it dumber. Like, I think it was, like, valuing complexity in its thinking in a way that, like, broke it or something. So it still does, it does regular dumb things now. Like, oh, it put this unit behind an obstacle. But that's fine, right? Like, that's not something, like, I haven't seen it do things that are actively harmful to itself this run at all yet. So that was the stuff that was like, okay, sure, whatever game, where, like, they black out, like, use a silence effect on their own unit that removes their helpful ability on that unit, right? Like, stuff like that. Anyway, like, we've got plenty of hope. I know we're low on hope right now, but we got plenty of items to give us more hope. We've theoretically been trying to be jerks. We're still at 7 altruism, even mostly trying to be jerks. We were not jerks one time. Destroy the distillery. Alright. Poison like this was the reason that the world was shattering into pieces. It gave false hopes and destroyed communities. We'd set fire to the wagons. They were quickly ablaze due to the flammable spirits and raw materials. The moonshiner stood next to the fire with a blank expression, taking large sips from his bottles. Cathodic Water urged us to give this man at least some food, a wish that we granted. The mood was tense, but everyone had to learn that if we wanted a better world, some things had to be undone. Alright. I'm glad we didn't also lose hope on top of that, but I guess we lost hope, or food instead of hope. Losing hope probably would have been better in that case, but that's okay. We undid some things. Like, you don't really want some of all of these, honestly. Like, that's mostly bad. You want to have maybe two of these high. I was trying not to have altruism high this time, but it's following me around anyway. because being nice is good. And, you know, and for lots of reasons, both because it, like, feels better as an option and, because it, like, is good mechanically a lot of times anyway. Any case, my beverage is empty. Let's go ahead and do the old break thing. But thank you all for hanging out. Hope you are enjoying the stream. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. See you shortly, folks. Alrighty, we are back. Appreciate your patience, folks. No, can't make pasta. Is it too noisy in a communal space? Because if it's just the time alone, you can make pasta anytime. Caravan pushing through some tight corners, and then we're fighting. Yep. Alright. Bedded Saboteur. I mean, we could lose one of these devoted guards, like, that's fine, right? Hey, we're fighting this, a Bandit Saboteur. I mean, using the injured Crashknacker actually makes some sense, but it's not like we're lacking on decent 3-drops right now anyway. The Raiders are the same thing. Sure. Put in one of those guards. This is my, yeah, my binocular ability that's never going to happen. Okay, they've got a valuables cache we want to destroy. Yeah, alright. We'll, make that a 3 damage card. Oh yeah, we've got Decoy. I feel like I'm gonna go ahead and just take this cash before they get mine. And if that was the plan, we should have already scrapped this, but that's okay. Okay, so they are gonna trade in that. And play 2 copies of, like, the worst card in the game. If we black this out, do we, regain our attack? I think we do. Okay, I think this works. Let's find out. Do that. So that's back to 4. Then we can bolster it. And then we can beam. Then we can shoot them. Then we can do 5 damage to their face. There we go. That's how we do it. Okay, so we got another armored vest. We'll get 2 copies of hardcover at least. The extra armor doesn't do anything, but... As far as I know, we get... Yeah, it's listed twice, so... If we happen to play multiple snipers, we'll get the benefit from multiple snipers. Alright, let's check out this bounty of edible plants, shall we? Outriders spotted smoke in the distance. Scene of carnage. Group of traders, the wagon's been attacked. Yeah, help them out. Like, I mean, I'm not going to not spend 2 food and 1 hope to help out, like... but that's how you get altruism, so... Sure. And, this is just a bad item. Like, I don't want this. I don't want to reduce the energy max of both sides. No, thank you. We can sell it off for like $6 or something, though. That's okay. Oh, there's something here. The wind picked up as we reached the place I had seen in my mind. A small stretch of fertile red soil, hidden in a small valley alongside a rushing stream. But we were not the first to get here. The familiar shapes of dark rusters moved through the tall grass, trundling along the same paths that they had cut, burned or trampled over weeks. Some of the machines were covered in sticky pollen and bits of grass. Others showed the naked ceramics and in-progress decay of their shells. Attack the machines. If we wanted to harvest the plants in this area, the rusters had to go. We readied our weapons, took positions, and opened fire. The scrap of this... I mean, the infect is... I don't know, we've got 1 on our deck. I don't think it's great, but it's not useless. It's not good enough that I'm, like, excited about adding another one to my deck, I guess. And this is just armor, right? Yeah, let's trash that one. Alright, who else got injured? Oh yeah, one of our raiders. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that's all fine. Ruster Enforcer. Yeah, we want snipers. This is a battlefield, we want snipers, and now we get a barrier on 2 snipers. This does damage next to units. Oh, when this obstacle damages a follower, that follower. You're right. You attack the thorns and you get angry at them, so you do more damage. This does 4 damage to the leader. Sure. Keep the shadow. Nah. What are we discarding? Hide? Or Devoted Guard? Although Hide can combo with this, which is kind of neat. I don't think so instant, but I'm not sure. Alright, they've got some robust bots. Let's see. probably try for a redraw then. Depends on, like, do we want to just lose this devoted guy? Dude, getting a hit to the face ain't a big deal. Yeah, so we're not concerned about that. So what are we scrapping then? Either the hide or the keeper or the devoted guard. Any of those are fine. Sure, that's slightly harder for them to kill. Two to face. Bunch more loose drones. Sure. See, there's regular dumb, right? They did things in the wrong order. It should have been 3 to my face or whatever, but... anyway, they're dead. We, bless this. Oh, God. That's defense, not offense. Could have sworn that was, offense. They're only at 9, so we still got the bolster. Okay, we're still there. Still good. We just did it with more style. Alright, more money. The last Ruster's whirring engine died, and the field was finally ours. Taking apart the machines for parts, we noticed that each of the machines had stored a different type of plant. Booba said, maybe they had been trying to collect these, or examine them? So scholar or more food? Yeah, I mean, this is pretty bad options too, but I think this one's at least clear enough that I think I know which is, like, which. Like, I think this means we're getting more food, and this means we're getting something else but less food, right? Alright, we'll collect some of those plans. Few of us examined the plans the machines had collected, looking for similar examples to collect and preserve. Meanwhile, the rest of the convoy picked up as much food as we could store. What? We don't get any scholar or anything out of that deal? Don't know about that. Get out of here, syngas. We could get another pocket pistol. I might end up buying some food here. 15 for a level 5 echo card, huh? Yeah, fine. We got enough money. Give me something that's not trash, though. I asked for something that wasn't trash. Reinforcing pattern, maybe? It's not mind break. It's really hoping for a purple class, a legendary here. I don't have... The problem is I can't, like, cast enough leader cards to, like, actually play all these out, because every other leader card I'm drawing is so expensive. Which is a big part of why this isn't that exciting either. Ugh. Can I have my money back? I feel like I was scammed. So I'm gonna take the scenic route. That's 8. 64 food. We're getting about 20 here. Another 20, 40. So we're probably down to about 50 food by the time we get here. That ain't bad, really. We probably don't need to buy any. We've got enough money, I probably don't need to sell any of this other stuff off yet. Like, we probably want to be selling 1 or 2 of these edible oils, but there's no rush to do so. Alright, backtrack time. We only got such a small amount of food, and like, is there gonna be another plot pickup based on that? If there's not, I'm gonna be pretty sad. We've got to fight level 5 elite. Takes a certain skill and ruthlessness to keep a ragtag band of raiders working together. We keep blockade because it's strong, or look for more 3 casts. And make sure we find the 3 or 2. We usually will, but. Alright, discard Sabotage or discard Scavenger Savant. Okay, well, I guess our Mendicant's wounded again. That's alright. So we're playing Dozer now. I placed it up there, by the way, specifically so that if they did, like, in an area effect thing, it would kill that rock, which helps me out, potentially. So playing Dozer, discarding Stalemate. Okay. We don't have any column attacks. We could black out one of these and attack it, but eh. I mean, I guess we just play the Scavenger Savant, and that's all we do. So we are discarding Heavy Sling? Black out the food. the next level strats. Okay, if this is still aligned like this, we can increase the damage of this and kill this and get the food on the same turn. This probably makes it more likely these guys attack my face, but... this follower is... Oh, that's a pretty good card. If it hurts, then you know you're alive. The start of your turn, all units with stealth gain +1/+0. And they're just gonna attack my face. Well, that's concerning. I guess we just kill them this turn, though, right? Oh, well, then we miss our, cash, huh? Let's see, this is 3... That's not enough. 1 damage short. Oh, we've got this. Perfect. So that's, 5... Yeah. That's plenty. Cool. We still get our food cache. Took another 4 damage, though. Hey, got 22 food, 8 money dollars, and a bunch of garbage. Mostly. I don't know, Black Star Hitman at 2 cost is okay. Stealth means that I can't attack them with my units until they have taken damage. I can still target them with spells and such, though. Alright, give me something that isn't trash. Another blinding spray, huh? Alright, sure. Alright, let's remove some garbage here. I don't even know which flavor of garbage we're removing. Sabotage. Or... can remove at least 1 deplete, I think. Rally's defensive, not offensive. Ugh. I'm removing all of those. That's a better deck. Like, we're still never, like, probably never using Stalemate. Do we just remove Rally, too? I don't know. Eh? Yeah, get out of here, Rally. Alright. Now the deck's cleaner. Right, the Mendicant was the only one that got wounded. That's fine. Fight. No Quiet Night. 11 health, Feral Chieftain. The Shadow knows what lurks in the heart of man. That looks like something that's taking 1 damage. That really looks like something that's taking 1 damage. That looks like something that might be taking 2 damage. Oh, we've got the Spark Shaman. I should have displayed that. Forgot about that option. I think I still play the Spark Shaman. Sad. That's okay. It just seemed like such an obviously good option that I didn't realize there was an even better obviously good option. That's fine. Still got out without any pain or suffering. So we're more likely to play this, but it's also less likely the 6 attack matters. I think I still do this, but the other is definitely arguable. Cathodic ones spotted a number of human bones strewn on the ground as we tried to set up camp. Broke the skulls to release their souls and buried the scattered remains under a pile of stones. Okay. Alright, we're not scaring him off. We don't have 50. I don't think we would want to, though. We'd rather fight. Yeah, it was a slant rhyme, I believe, Red, right? Like, it definitely had a sing-songy feel to it. Well, I mean, Zipper doesn't need to be in front. That's okay. Anything else? We'll probably just increase the damage of this. Yeah, that's fine. Spark Shaman removes my barrier, which is a little sad. But it does mean I have another body on the board, which is probably better. Yeah. I... Okay. Easy peasy. A little more money. A hunter's kit. Distressing. When a friendly non-convoy follower is destroyed, draw a convoy card. We don't have any of those, right? Both leaders draw 3 convoy cards. Eh? Oh, I should have probably gotten more hope there. That's okay. Oh. Crossing the road, we spotted tracks of a herd of saltbirds. These large flightless herbivores were excellent hunting game. Lead the hunt. 30 cash money meat. Kinda want to go exploring out here. That's fine. The Outriders report large animal noises not far off the track. We took an armed group out there, finding a large predator kind of bit. Its hind leg was impaled by stakes, apparently a trap set by some local hunters. The lookout apparently can heal it. Do it up. What do we got? We got ourselves a Chatterige Matriarch. You know, for a beast deck. Animal made pitiful sounds. Oh, hold on. This is not just a fight. We came upon an armed force that had made camp along the road. Some of them were in the middle of some training exercises. Guards led by someone with the markings of an officer approached us. Our honored commander requests the presence of your leader. Nanditi didn't like this. Smells like a trap. Don't go alone. Our devoted guard. Alright, yeah, that's fitting. Devoted guard. I kinda want to, open fire, but, hey, Mr. Insanity, just a little chaos. Just a little chaos. One moment.
Chaos.
There we go. Didn't even need to give bits for it. Alright, we'll bring the devoted guard. It should have been formal, but... We sat down in the commander's colorful tent. He offers a cup of steaming Gerantbark tea as explained that he was here to build up a fighting force. You understand, I can't let you pass. You can either join our cause or turn over your weapons. Hey, Kingsley! And greetings, by the way, Mr. Insanity. Alright, we'll discuss. I am not unreasonable, he said. I'll make do with some of your followers. Leave 5 of them with me, and I'll let the rest of you go unharmed. I'll even share some of our food with you to help you on our journey. If I got to pick, that would be fine, but no, let's fight. What? They hit me. It's obvious I couldn't accept that offer. He drew his gun, as did I. We fired simultaneously at each other. A spray of blood jetted from his torso just as a heavy slug hit me. I dove out of the tent just as a melee broke out outside. Okay. Fine. First blood. Oh, okay. Sure, that's our 4 damage hit to start. Because they already did it to us. It's weird that they do it to us up front, and then we do it to them as part of the event, but whatever. It's going fairly well, Mr. Insanity, although our health is starting to get a little, dangerously low. So, that's an equipment cache. Very much want to kill that. Six, 4, trample. Oh, they're pushing the rock, so my sniper's up front. How rude. That's true, Kitcheru, yeah. Which is also weird. Like, if I'm wearing the armor, it should hit my armor, right? Like, that's how that should work. Greg's bloody plays. Well, I mean, we'll just use the barrier to kill that. That seems pretty smooth, and then just drop the dozer or the blockade. Probably the blockade, because then we can... Oh, well, we still need to get this, though. Maybe the dozer, then? Oh, the blockade would let me do more than 4 damage to this, though. That's the reason I should have done it differently. Oh, well. So... we'll do go ahead and board clear, I think. Maybe this should just eat this. And we beam this. Rather than using the exploit weakness, then we can at least cast the Devoted Guard also. Alright, assumingly we've got plenty to do everything we want here. Let's only do a follower. Oh, we got a beam though. Okay, so beam here does everything we need. Yep. Alright, we've got 2 equipment. Yeah, because we get 1 from the fight and 1 because we just got the cash. Very nice. Swarm Coordinator. When a friendly drone moves, a random enemy takes 2 damage. Oh, okay. Amp Drums. When a follower joins your side and your leader has 10 or less health. Okay. It gains charge. So this is what I'm talking about, most of the non-weapon items being kind of trash. Yeah, I remember the pistol shot dispository. I have to kill the rock before I can kill the cache, though. You might not have known that. Because you can only attack the front things in a row, and only the front things in a row can attack, generally speaking. So, like, it would kind of make sense that the sniper can attack past that, but, unless I'm wrong. Let's double check our sniper wording to make sure I'm not wrong. Exploit. Yeah, you can attack from not frontline position, but you still can't attack their back row stuff. Alas. So we're only at 16 health. We've also got some relevant number of things we would maybe like heal. I mean, sort of. We want this healed. And probably those two. No, that's really that pressing, though. Yeah, I guess we keep Keeper around so that they can get blessed. They're 3 5-taunt barrier, then they're actually worth it. They're not really worth it as a 2 5-taunt barrier, but... Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna heal up my leader. Oh, we should spend some more hope items. What did instrument do again? Oh yeah, it spawns a 2-1 beast. That ain't terribly strong. I think draw convoy cards is stronger than that, so sure. Let's share the instruments. Which is a one-time thing. They break afterwards. We spotted something odd on a hilltop nearby. Upon closer investigation, we found a chaotic assembly of animal skulls and colored fabrics forming a pyramid. This could be marking the territory of a nearby tribe or settlement, so we warily moved on. No, find them! Fight! Fight! Ah. Pay tribute? No, attack. Let's not be paying no tribute. Feral Chieftain. This would be better if I had a 2-cost leader card to go with it. It's still fairly synergistic with that, though. Hey, look, it's a 2-cost card. Hey, look, my beast can't do anything. Alright, do we increase the damage of Beam or of Light Blast or Shuffle? I think we increase the damage of Light Blast here. Alright, well, regular Light Blast would have still done the trick, but that's still our play. Excuse me. We drew the Spark Shaman again. I guess I could have done that. It would have killed my little beast, but... doesn't matter too much either way, huh? Oh, there's actually no room for the cultist to charge. Well, we could make room by killing this rock with a 2-1, I guess. Ferals are just gonna keep playing out these 4-1s, like, it's pretty easy win for us. Yeah, we'll charge in with the cultists so they can get blessed. More edible oils. Aight. Machinist Sentinel. As we approach the city, a small caravan of machinists passed by us. I guess it's machinists is how I should be pronouncing it. Both might be correct. I feel like I've heard both, but machinist I think is a lot more normal. In their midst, they pulled a heavy wagon with a colorfully decorated tarp covering what looked like a large cage. I could feel a presence within that cage. Machine mind was working, thinking. Its thoughts were shattered like so many of them. Suddenly it sensed me, feeding off my energy like a hungry beast. Sparks shot out from under the tarp as it destroyed itself, and a shock rippled through the caravan. "They've destroyed the mind!" their leader yelled, pointing towards me, the residual energy dissipating around me in a glowing mandala pattern. What do you got? Protective barrier. When a friendly follower enters combat, if it has taunt, it gains barrier. Okay. You do that too? It's a common problem, Dan. This one's deployed to protect the holy sites of the machinists and to escort their valuable transport. I kind of like the name of Machinist more. I guess, yeah, Deus Ex Machina is probably why I'm like thinking of that pronunciation for some reason. And machinations, yeah, sure. Sure. I mean, this is all pretty good. An injured spark shaman's okay. We're okay if they die. Alright. I don't really see any need to change anything else. Let's roll. Interesting. I think I might actually get rid of the shadow here and keep everything else. So we got a handy rock to throw our sniper behind, and they get a nice little barrier, and then Decoit's ready to just drop damage on something, and... Although this would be a fine turn 5 play with the, alongside something else here, if, things work out differently. I'd probably rather look for 2 costs to go with it, though. Alright. Alright. Okay. Don't like that you're actually able to take advantage of your taunt nonsense, but you did play that on the exact right spot, so I feel less bad about using this light blast just to take out a bunch of barriers. We didn't draw a 2 cost, though. Alright, this ping isn't going to do a lot for us if we go with the plan I want to go with. So... Yep. By Dozer. And I guess we're just bolstering this just because we've got the mana for it. Makes it a little harder to kill. Oh my god, it's a formal. It's a warrior monk. Does everything in their deck have taunt? My god. And then we're getting blacked out. I can black out to get rid of a barrier. I can also stun. Yuck. I mean, they don't have any more convoy cards, so that's good at least. We'll can also ping to get rid of a barrier, of course. Oh yeah, this can't actually attack my dude. They can attack my face. They can attack whatever else I play. Huh. Awkward. Could display the Scavenger Savant. Yeah, the stun shouldn't matter if they have barrier or not. Prevents them from acting next turn and they don't do retaliation damage while stunned. But I would have to place it here to stun this, which is not the best. Yeah, I think I just play the Scavenger Savant and attack this for 3. This is only a 1 damage shot, not a 2 damage shot, Kingsley. Yeah, I think we play the Scavenger Savant. Yeah, alright. Oh, I got blacked out. I'm not a sniper anymore. Right. Well then. I guess they still just hide back there, because otherwise they just get eaten. Got 2 more tops of that. We still got the blackout. Guess we'll do that. Mortar. At the start of your turn, deal 1 damage to all enemy units. Strain means it lowers its health by 1 each turn that activates. All of your followers with taunt get +1, +2. Okay. Yikes. I should have moved them out, probably. Yeah. That was way too passive of a play. That's okay. So we're probably using decoy to... Ugh. Wish we could play decoy and beam at the same time. We could also play a raider and a beam. We could also black out their mortar. Because that also means this is like a rock that now prevents things behind it from ever doing anything. Like it just sits there as dead weight for them. So I'm actually leaning towards blackout mortar, beam to kill this, play a raider. Which means that I have my discard free. Are we discarding the Keeper or the Infect? I can't, like, there's a few reasons to not use Decoy here, because if I put it here, it won't be able to attack next turn. It would have to move away before it can attack. And it also means we can't play anything in addition to this other than just the Infect. So we get a more threatening board presence. But we do clear more of their board that way too, I suppose, with the Decoy that way. Both plans are actually pretty good. Hey, Bright Shadow! Infecting this does still mean we have to kill it, but... it's finally bringing out a tougher fight. Yeah, the second area boss here. Yeah, maybe that's better. It's still really close. Both are pretty good. I don't know, Bright Shadow. I don't know if they've fixed OP rocks. I don't have a custodian, so... Alright, either way, we're blacking that out. Oh, we don't have the binoculars equipped anymore. I was like, there's another reason to cast the more expensive leader card, is that the binoculars could proc, but we don't have that going on. Well, I'm moving my sniper either way. I should have moved it last turn. I mean, they aren't really a sniper anymore. Although they actually still show the symbols like they're a sniper, even though they're not a sniper. Like, they show the little claw thing, the 3 arrows. But yeah, they're coming out either way, and they should have last turn. That was a mistake. Alright, yeah, we'll go with this one. I think both paths are very close in quality, though. Doesn't matter too much where we put this. Oh, right, that meant that we should have done this in advance, but okay, I didn't change anything. Good God, no! Seven cards. We've got just the one that does 6 damage. And they still have 25 frickin' health, so we can't just, like, sneak past and murder their face. The shadow just does damage, or makes them discard when they damage the enemy leader. It doesn't do anything else. Or are you just suggesting? I mean, yeah, that's a way I can spend my mana. Like, that's a reasonable thing to go with. Let's see. Oh, we don't have 8 mana. I can't play Blending Spray and Shock. I think it's only followers Cathartic, so I don't think it would count the mortar for the blockade. This would also cost 8 mana. All the good plays cost 8 mana. I mean, this is fine, I guess. Oh, this can't attack this turn, but less fine. Because everything that we want to deal with, they keep putting down here. My thought was to use Beam to pop their bubble and then stun it and then attack it for 8, so it would only be a 6/2, which would be pretty easy to clean up next turn. I'm thinking maybe Spark Shaman and then Shadow then. Since I can't do much to it. Well, that still leaves me with a unit that can't attack next turn. But something else will probably be dead. Smart Shaman also gets this thing killed. Yeah, I think that's my favorite of these options. Lets them choose how they want to deal with this, but I think that's fine. Since stunning it only does 3 damage to this turn anyway and isn't that exciting. Covering fire. Each friendly unit with taunt deals 3 damage to the first target of the opposing row. Okay. Bolstering Taunt Boy, because that's important. They've got an autocannon back here. Hey look, they have a unit in their deck that doesn't have taunt. Okay. Got another beam. We've got the Black Star Overseer. So that's 10 damage. Yeah, that's, well, that's way overkill with blending spray actually. Just a beam would be enough, but we don't have anything else that costs 2 to play. I don't care about wiping the top row that much. Because, I mean, the autocannon's gonna hurt my unit a little bit, and the initiate can't do anything. And destroying the top row also destroys their rock, which we want to keep intact, if possible. So, I mean, default thought was Shock Trooper, then Black Star. We can also Shock Trooper Cultist, which is better now, right? Yeah. Although it means the Shadows still can't attack next turn, but I guess it wasn't going to be able to, really. Anyway. Alright, yep, that's the plan. Should have seen... Well, I mean, do we want to discard one of these beams? Yeah, we probably do. What else are we getting, though? Our leader deck sucks. No, we're just keeping the beam, because we can guess 3/3/3 next turn. See, this will have 3 defense. Well, we'd rather get it out of the column anyway for the autocannon in the future. Madman's Curse. At the end of your turn, deal 2 damage to both leaders. Awful! Hey look, it's another taunt creature. Oh my god. Will you stop, please? Could you stop? Alright, Assumedly we Blinding Spray here. It's hard to imagine we're not Blinding Spraying that. We'll use this as a 5/2 to kill this. Well, let's see. Like, so if we Blinding Spray, how much phase damage can we do? Not enough. They're still at 23. Yeah. We can do 10 damage to their face. It's probably too expensive to worry about killing this. We just go for, like, have to focus on taking out their face instead. I'm definitely feeling happy that we healed our leader friend. Oh, we could beam Spark Shaman. What does that look like? It murders my board, it murders their board. Seems not particularly great. Okay. But I mean, this kills this. Makes that 3/2. I think I should discard the Spark Shaman and see what I draw. Okay, I mean, that's probably the best thing we could have drawn, honestly. I have no idea what that's gonna end up hitting, but that'll kill this. This'll kill this rock. Probably. This can kill this. We just need them to not have a spark effect. That'll just clear my entire freaking board. Oh my word. Yeah. So do that. We'd rather not have this on the Black Star Overseer, so we cast this one first. And also we get the bonus of the Black Star on this one as well. This will be the most value I get out of the Black Star, the theoretical value anyway. The entire game, I imagine. Is there anyone we want to trade in before we do this? I don't know. This is a mess. I don't know where I want my remaining units either. Like, honestly, we could just trade in our sniper. That's fine. Because then we get this 6... Oh, that doesn't... They have nothing to discard. Does mean we get more face damage in. I mean, they don't... They only draw one of each card a turn, so... They probably aren't going to draw too many more threats we care about. How much damage are we going to end up doing to their face at this point? 6 plus 4, we're doing 10 comfortably. So... Most of the time we're able to comfortably kill them next turn. So we don't need to trade in. So we can go ahead and play the Lookout. This is only the first unit in the row. Yeah, okay. We'll do that. We'll do this. We'll do this. And oh, that one doesn't have taunt anymore. We have to attack this one first. All right, that's fine. Do this. We do this. And I missed that, so we're actually only doing 6 to them this turn, but that's okay. So they're at 15 at the end of their turn, which we have well more than covered. Let's move them up front. Hey, Fyron! How's it going, sir? Appreciate the raid as always. What were you up to tonight? Greetings, Eskimo Omni. Alright, that's a little more intricate of a turn than we have generally been seeing in this game so far. Oh, Thomas Chef. Okay, how are you liking that? Alright, that's fine. Alright, who do we want? Oh, everyone's already blessed. Can we move out of the way and get the kill with a shock trooper then? I think so. That's 9, 14. Yeah, okay. Move back out of the way. So, get the blessing on them. How many wounds? We only actually took 2 wounds. We did take 11 damage, but 2 wounds ain't too bad. I gotcha, Fire Imp. I also picked up some garbage pilgrims. What do we got? A 1/1 for 0. Scavenger Savant and a Blessed Marksman. We could actually use that, probably. Because it's wounded. Okay. We've reached the spaceport. Haphazard clusters of containers that are painted long since worn off and replaced with new markings. Surrender the main hangars and the neighboring control towers. So, I'm gonna click this button, and then I'm gonna click this button, and then I'm gonna click this button. Okay. Seems pretty good. Back up to 25 health. Yeah, let's sell off our pure trash. We're probably selling off most of these things here as well, but let's take a gander. What? Oh yeah, jewelry. The USB stick. Start of combat, add 1 damage to all your attack cards in hand. Simple Sleeve has Dynamo. When you play a leader card, refresh your leader. So that, but that means you can use like a scrap ability again, or you can use your leader ability again. Refresh target friendly follower, they can attack again. There's a slug pistol again. This one costs $6 more than the other slug pistol. Poison dagger. Takes 1 damage and gains poison until end of turn. So you can just use it for 1 damage, or you can make one of your things poison to kill something else. Molotov. Target leader discards a convoy card and you take 3 damage. Okay. Huh. Beam rifle. Deal 1 damage to all tiles in target enemy row. Hey, look. I recognize that card. A Versace slug pistol, of course. Hey, Volition! I can't tell, I assume you mean just in general versus not tonight specifically, but yes, we have been going over 6 years. Let's see, Stranger. Putt saves the zoo speedrun win. On our 10-year anniversary stream, we'll do some more putt saves the zoo. We actually talked about that like 2 streams ago or something. Greetings, Odvar. This unit is destroyed by a follower. That follower gets -2, -1. Okay, meh. Crater. All convoy cards in your hand get +1/+1 when it dies. Oh yeah, there's the one that gives the enemy leader 5 armor if it dies. That one's actually okay, because it's still a 3/4 for 2. Huntsmaster was good when we had beasts, but we don't really have the beasts. Whoops! No more cheese squigglies! Yeah, I remember that pain well, Volt. Remember that pain well. Oh man, see, where was this? If the enemy has a unit with taunt, there's also a card that just destroys an enemy unit that has taunt. Taunt and robust. I assume we're buying this. That's pretty great. Yeah. I'm not even gonna look further. We're just gonna buy that. Alright. And then we got Thunderblade. Meh. Wait, that was nerfed? It used to also be shielded? I'm like, hey, look, it's like the 4th best card in the game I've seen. And that's after it's been nerfed. Greetings, Thwoop. We probably don't actually buy the Trader Warden. I don't know, we could buy a Warden. We've got a good amount of money. Let me add that to our deck before we forget. And let's figure out what we want to heal, huh? These the only wounded we actually care about here? We've got 4 wounded scavenger savants now. We'd rather that be wounded too, I think. So yeah, for anyone who hasn't been here the whole time, the wounded mechanic's kind of interesting, because when one of your units dies in combat, it becomes wounded, which means it costs 1 less mana and has 1 less health. And most of the time, this results in the card being, like, better. No, the 1 less mana means that it's often a stronger play. But if it dies in battle again, then it's just dead forever, so you don't get that card anymore. So that's kind of the balance. There's also another consideration is that the final boss of the game takes advantage of your units being injured. So, like, in the last fight, where we had all of our frickin' units at, like, 1 or 2 health, they could have just played a card that's like, oh, all enemy units that are wounded die. That are not at full health. So it just, like, it could have just been a board wipe at that point. So we'd play things very differently against that, but... We did not know that the first time we came against the boss, and my strategy was heavily reliant on having a bunch of wounded people, because I'm like, hey, it's the final boss, the units are better when they're wounded, let's go. And then the boss is like, oh, you know how you have a 7-10 on board, and another, like, 6-5, and another 3-4? Yeah, they're all instantly gone. Have fun with that. Alright, there's not much we really care about healing other than these 4. Feral Marauder is interesting because, like, it's also better wounded, but it's dead forever if we use it, because it just charges into an enemy, poisons it, and dies itself, so... We mostly, like, want to use it against the boss, and, like, just, like, have it sitting in our reserves until then, probably. So let's heal up the Decoy, the Peerless Hunter, and the Bandit Saboteur. We add them to our deck because it prioritizes healing things that are in our deck first. So we'll go ahead and heal those wounded. Re-add the wounded we want to stay wounded in our deck. I'm fine at using one of these. They're nothing special, but they ain't bad. Yeah, we're gonna be hitting enemies with beefier opposition, so we want to add a little bit more of that in there. And then we've got, oh yes, the Blessed Marksman we just picked up. The reason this is actually, like, decent rather than fairly meh is that we've got items that give our snipers a barrier when they enter the battlefield, so that's pretty nice. Exactly, Cathodic, exactly. Just like that scenario. Alright. We can risk them dying. I feel like we want about one more 2-cost here. These 2s are trash though, so maybe not. Realistically, we should probably remove a 4 and a 3. That's probably better. My 3s are actually, like, good now, though. Let's remove this... I mean, it's blessed, but... we can remove both Spark Shamans. I like having one in there. Its utility is occasionally pretty nice. Like, everything's blessed that we want to remove, so they feel bad to remove now. This Keeper is not exciting either, but if we get it blessed, then it becomes kind of exciting. And having at least a second Taunt in the deck is good. Alright, let's remove that at least, and we'll just leave it at that for now. Alright, before we look at leveling up our hero we want to explore, we might be spending money elsewhere. So let's take a look around. We've got both a hard market and a soft market. Your character is sitting on the bench, Cathodic. Machine guy right there. Alright, let's go to the hard market. Machinery. Could shop for rare equipment or hire help. Let's shop for rare equipment. Random thing that costs 12. Smoke bomb. Return target friendly follower to your hand, reduce its cost by 1. Okay. What did this do again? Oh yeah, that's the reload. The reload's actually not bad. We don't have a custodian currently, which is the thing that makes this this ability amazing. Do we have any other particularly impactful fears? We got a few decent ones. What was smoke screen? Oh yeah, that's the stealth thing. A bench, I mean, like, we've got 42 followers, and I've got exactly half of my followers in my deck. And we're more likely to find better cards throughout the game than the ones we started with, so that's the biggest reason. Container City. Our exploration of the spaceport brought us to the containers. A gigantic mess of old colorful shipping containers covered in cobwebs and supply lines and laundry lines. We can raise our believer numbers. Altruism is still the highest, despite us, like, actively trying to make it lower. Let's do Explore. That's Scholars, yeah, okay. Control Center. Merchant area or casino. Let's go to the merchant area. Guard turned us away without an invitation or an official clan sigil. We cannot enter. Let's place a small bet. A rather randomly selected champion, a fierce-looking female with sharp teeth, was torn apart by gigantic elder male. We just lost $10. Soft market was a sprawling mess of stalls selling everything from seeds to slaves. We don't really need food. Look for work. Okay, we don't have 50 people. Oh, that uses up the market. Figured we'd still be able to wander around. I don't know if I want to buy the better gun. It's really expensive. And it, again, has to replace something. Like, any of these three have to replace something that we are getting use out of right now. Because we're not getting another gun slot. Yeah, mostly meta everything else. Actually, we could maybe take the Warren. We did kind of want another 2-cost, didn't we? Trader or Warden? Oh, Warden only costs 6, Trader costs 9. We'll take the Warden. Alright, so, one of those... That's actually a decent card, but it's not worth 12. So which of these better than nothing things do we want? Because I think we're about to get another slot. Okay, 60, that's enough to spend 20 on a level up. 15 on level up, okay. Alright. Give me something good, please. Momentum transfer. When a friendly follower enters battle, that unit gains shielded and deals 2 damage to the first target of the opposing row. Huh. That is a powerful effect, but slow. Interesting. Oh, and this thing actually attacks back if something attacks it, which is kind of nice. Recall. Target follower is reduced to 0 health, return them to its owner in hand. Ah! That's pretty neat too. Okay. Both of those are useful. They're not like mind-blowing, considering they're legendaries, but they're at least both finally things that I'm like, hey, a card that actually makes my deck better instead of worse. That's honestly one of the biggest problems in this game right now, that leader cards that you're paying to level up and then you get a card that's worse than what you already have, and what you already have ain't that great to begin with. So strain on this means it loses 1 health every time the effect triggers. So normally we can't use the effect more than 5 times, and that's only if this construct never takes damage on the field. Hey there, Carrie. No, you have to learn one of the 3 selected cards, which, I mean, going back, it would also still feel terrible because you had to spend money on the level up and then you're not even making your deck better, so that would still feel really bad, but yeah, you are required to add one of them. See, this is a more powerful effect, but this is a lot easier to use. That's kind of the dancing spot there, right? Yeah, alright. Okay, we got one more slot here for does nothing or does nothing. What is diversion? All units in target column are pushed. Oh, in the column. That's kind of interesting. It's probably not good enough for us to dismantle. I'm not sure. Well, yeah, but I almost always have board control at Kingsley. So that's expected. Alright, well, neither of these do anything. This is slightly more likely to do something. We'll equip it for now. We'll sell the amp drums. And hope we find something more useful. I think I just hang on to this for now. We don't need the money right now. And there's certain cards we could get that make that super exciting. Right now we've got the Black Star. Like, being able to replay that is nice. Bandit Saboteur could be good. Do damage to all other targets in the row. That could be powerful. Lookout's not even too bad. +0, +2 on someone. Bandit Sapper. We've actually got quite a few things, huh? Anything else? Decoy. I mean, replaying something like Mendicant or Snipers to get another barrier. Shock Trooper. Everything else, I mean, Smart Shaman has a Fury, but rarely we might want to use that twice, but we got a decent number, and that's with cheaper stuff, too. Gonna put that on instead of the Technopathic. What's this deconstruct? Oh, it deconstructs into that. Yeah, that's not very good. Like, this isn't a bad effect considering we've got so many AoE leader cards, but I think I'd rather have the Smoke Bomb. Like, I'll use this less often, but it'll be a stronger effect when I can use it. Ha, Oddvar, yeah. I mean, it seems like a vaguely French sort of word. I don't know, I've never seen the word before, so I could say Dacoit, Decoit, or Decoy. Like, it feels like a silent T to me, but I don't know. Alright, we don't need to heal any more followers. Let's heal our leader again. Let's roll. And we do have another focus, which... We probably do use this exactly once if we keep it the rest of the game. Is it worth keeping for that one time? God, this is still a bad deck, even with all these new cards we've had. I think I'd leave it for now. Desois. The reload seems better than again. It can be Kingsley. It's less flexible though. The gun means I can hit one thing. I can hit more than one thing in the same turn with the gun and a card. So That has advantages. 5-finger union. Or the Signs of the Dreaming God. That has a special leper colony, apparently. Sure, that's got a leper colony. Everybody's excited about leper colonies. Oh, that Firebrand's the good one, right? Although its 2 OP cards got nerfed quite a bit. Still might be willing to pay 20 if I have a decent chance of getting one of them, though. Leper Colony. Hermit Sanctum. This has fewer branches than I want. It looks less likely that I can do crazy loop-de-loops to hit everything I want to hit. It's hard to comfortably hit all 4 elites here anyway, huh? Well, maybe. Maybe we missed the... Well, it means missing the leper colony, though. The one thing that is specifically noted as special about this place... I don't know. Are we... that excited about going to a leper colony? I don't know if my altruism's high enough that I want to go to a leper colony, to be honest. Alright, so we're going here, then looping back this way. And then... that's just a safe place to camp. And if this goes immediately back down, then it's perfect. Go up here, go down here. Go through all of that. What's this? Township. But yeah, I think Firebrand's the one that has all the cards that I actually like. So I think we'll hit the Firebrand spot. So the best way to do that would be go down here if I'm planning on hitting as much of this stuff as possible. Alright. Let's head over this way. We can't scare them off. We still don't have 50 people. We probably wouldn't want to scare them off. Feral Rider. So... yep. Make sure we're happy with all of our injured folks in here. This is cover. Hey, we actually have cover over here. So we can attack from behind cover. Fairly straightforward how that works. 13 health. Deciding what we're scrapping here. Hide goes decently with the cultist. We don't need to scrap anything. You even putting it in the right spot. cultist, hit this, hide to bring cultist back, kill this. It's okay. Scrap devoted guards, see what else we get. Yeah, this is fine. Yuck. Well, that's okay. We can do momentum transfer, play the cultist here, trade them into here. They get wounded, but that's fine. Oh, we also have our ping available. Ping doesn't really help us since we only have 5 mana, not 6. We could try discard. Well, then we couldn't ping, but if we drew the light burst or whatever, blast, we wouldn't need to kill the cultist, so I'm okay for fishing for it. Stranger. Do 1 damage to all enemy units if it dies. Sacrifice target follower and gain X energy where. Okay. The plays. Okay. Sure. Just Dozer Mendicant ping. Anything else? No. Dozer Mendicant ping. Alright. Do we want our Mendicant blessed again? I don't know. We either have a shielded 3/3 for 2, or we have a 4/4 for 3. Wounded is definitely better. I'll keep them. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, VV Paws. We'll keep them wounded. our cultist chargers wounded now. That's fine. Yeah, they're allowed to be wounded. Our raider is now no longer in our deck. And yeah, everything's fine. Oh, did we add the... We didn't actually add the warden that we bought. There we go. Our riders came back with worrying news. They saw the metallic bodies of a swarm patrol in the distance. Continue with caution, holding our weapons close. A few hours later, we found the burned-out husk of a carriage standing in the middle of the road. That could have been us. This is, like, the downside's a fight, so let's fight. Oh, we found stuff instead. Alright, I mean, stuff's good, too. We got batteries and 2 more Crashjackers. Alright, sure. Just what we needed. More Crashjackers and Bleak Riders. We got a collection now. We got 4 Crashjackers. And, yeah, 4 Bleak Riders as well. Alright. Got a whole collection going here. The road passed by a large overgrown complex surrounded by ancient greenhouses and fields, but still being tended by someone. Mace informed us that he heard of this place. My mother told me about it. Before the crash, the elders studied plants and agriculture here. I mean, definitely approach. I mean, just in general, but also because we already found, like, special plant things, so... Hey, we've got expertise! At the entrance, we met the inhabitants, an entrenched group of well-armed farmers. Their leader spoke from behind a barricade, telling us that they were in need of some batteries for repairs and would gladly leave us food in return. About expertise, friend. They were distrustful at first, but allowed some of us unarmed, of course, to come in and help with repairs. Managed to fix a few broken pumps and generators. As payment, we were given some first-rate vegetables and fruits. Vegetables, you know, like rice. Space plate. When you scrap a card, a random attack card in your hand gains +1 damage. Hey, it's a better version of the other thing I had. Also cost more. We might buy that. Oh, level 7 only costs 15? Alright, hook me up, friend. Wait, no, Firebrand's the first level one. It's not the one I wanted, but these are all legendary, so these are all probably pretty good. Disintegrate, deal 8 damage to enemy leader. Okay. Bury, destroy target follower and replace them with a pile of tires. Or Colossus. Target a refresh follower, so something that hasn't been summoned or acted this turn. Double that unit's attack, it gains overwhelming and is exhausted. Oh. No? That's really slow. Doubles his attack, it gains trample, but then it can't attack this turn? No, I don't think we want that. Is face the place? Or pile of tires? Musically, you can bury your own follower to give yourself a much-needed taunt if you're desperate, too. I don't think that works, Kingsley. They'll lose those buffs they got if you bring them back into their hand, as far as I know. Huh. I think face might be the place. Like, well, I mean, it's great in normal fights. Like, every normal fight, it's excellent. We don't really need that much more help in normal fights. That's why I hesitate. Like, how much does disintegrate help in boss fights? Some? I don't know, I guess we've got probably enough utility, that we don't need to worry about burying. Alright, faces the place. Feel like you charged me too much again, though, friendo. That's a lot. I guess I'm still buying it. So yeah, that armor thing I picked up gives me this energy reload effect whenever I scrap. Well, twice when I scrap. So I can use it twice rather than once. It's random, but most of the time there's only one card in my hand anyway. The way this has been going. Sell off. Of course, we can use both effects, and we can't use them at the same time, though. Yeah, I'm fine getting rid of that. No, I'm not going to sell another one of those just yet, probably. How far until... Oh, that has an active market right over there. Okay. I suppose we could loop through here and then just go back that way. If we felt so inclined, although that makes it awkward to go back down on the bottom here, which is the way we would rather go there. So, I mean, we could just hit the leopard colony and come right back if we wanted to. If we want to explore the lepers, but again, I don't know if my altruism's high enough that I care about lepers. Like, that seems like something that'll specifically be like, hey, you got a lot of altruism? Cool. You could recruit some lepers or something like that, but otherwise I don't know if it does much for you. Hard to say, of course. I haven't seen the events, I don't think. Dusty trail led us up a hill. From there we could see the valley below. Wide green fields of blade grass, an idyllic stream with flocks of white-feathered lizards sunning themselves alongside it. In the middle of the fields lumbered a group of large, shaggy animals, most likely herbivores. After a brief discussion, we realized that hunting them might cause them to rampage and attack the convoy. So we left them in peace. We could risk it, though. Rusting tower, land of the Raj, reveal yourself or we will shoot, no exclamation point. And, yeah, we'll shoot first. We tried to fire a barrage of gunfire in response, catching some of the guards unaware. However, they all quickly dived into cover and fired back. Got 6 wounded now. What else got wounded? Oh, no, that was already wounded. Oh, no, we just remembered to add something, I think. Oh, yeah, the cultist is wounded now. And they were not before. That's fine. Cultists can get themselves killed if they wanna. Well, let's see. Let's see. We could probably keep going a little while here. Sure. Yeah, we'll keep going a little while. Like, it's about our normal streaming time, but I'm feeling okay. We can keep streaming. That does mean it's time for a break, though. So let's do the break thing. Feel free to take a moment to stretch out, refill your beverages, anything like that. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll see you back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy the music. It's my favorite Hollow Knight song. Alrighty, we are back. Thanks for your patience, folks. Oh, one thing I should mention that is potentially relevant to folks, the Humble Monthly has Slay the Spire. So for anyone that's been waiting for a chance to pick up Slay the Spire in a bundle of some sort, there you go. Good time to use the old affiliate link there for that, but yeah, no, Slay the Spire, obviously, very highly recommended. Excellent game. We'll be playing some more Spire again on stream here in the not-too-distant future as well. I kind of want faster things, but these cards are very strong. Yeah, we're definitely keeping the sniper when our field has one of 3 slots only blocked up by a rock to start. Alright. That one actually works to destroy the rock too, which is kind of neat, but... We could scrap to increase the damage of exploit weakness. That seems unlikely to be relevant right now. Hey look, something that dies to poison and doesn't even pop my barrier. That's handy. Alright, assumedly, well... Oh, we can just use decoy. That's probably the way to go, yeah. Because I was gonna say we can scrap to make exploit weakness deal 3 and use that to kill that, but... Blink. This way we have a 4/4 on field, and they're dead, so I like that quite a bit. I'll cycle blackout though. Hey, disintegrate. Well, so target followers' health equal to their attack. All right, well, I can be a 1/1. That's okay. That's exactly enough still, right? 8, 9, 13. Yeah. Bread and machine parts, alright. And some water. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Smokes. Like, it's $12 is already a really solid deal for just Slay the Spire, and you're gonna be getting some other good games alongside it too. So hard to go too wrong with that one. Let's go ahead and throw up some... And if anyone was wondering on these effects, only one is going to be active. Like, if you use multiples, it'll only activate 1 per fight. Seemed like a peaceful... Seemed like a peaceful evening, and it was interrupted by gunfire. You know, by moving to the smart mark, delete. Blood mites. At the end of your turn, a random friendly follower heals by 2. Convenient rocks. We've got a cover even. Alright. I mean, the barrel sucks, but their side's much worse. I guess we put the sniper behind the barrel? I don't know, do we? Huh. I guess we just put him in a back row, so then we can put another unit in front of them. I mean, this is still a 4/3 with a barrier, so we're still keeping that, even if the sniper effect isn't doing much for us right now. And there's a couple... Oh, we're gonna have 5 mana next turn, not 4 mana. Right. Ha. Okay. Couple of 2/2 for strikers. How about we infect this one so it's a 0/2. And we pop the other one. That seems pretty good. And then drop our Unconquered Ascetic out. Yeah, all of this seems great. Also, they're dead with just this next turn almost. It's a lot. And we've got a charge to go with it. We've got all sorts of death to deliver to them. However we feel fit, I suppose, huh? Abnegation purifies. Oh my god! The one card! There's two cards, I guess? There's two cards I can think of. There's probably more, but... Destroy random enemy with Taunt. Anyway. So this is 9... Oh, they're at 18 health, actually. Yeah, exactly, Falconet. Freaking Black Knight garbage. So we've got 9, 12, 16, 17. Okay. Fine. Face is the place. Well, I could have, yeah, I could have played the Cultist twice. I did actually have a lethal that turn. Doesn't change anything, but... One wound on my most important unit. Alright. We've got a 6/2 for 3, a 5/2 sniper for 3. We could use that. That could die and snipe for us once. And a loyalist. Every time... Oh, that's only for the turn. Inside is when we play a leader card. But yeah, I could probably use that sniper. The Unconquered Aesthetic was conquered immediately. The first time we get it into play, immediately conquered. How sad is that? Yeah, so... Yeah, I mean, that's kind of better. I don't know. It's a little weird with the barrier situation, but that's good. Yeah, Radiant. You can heal wounds at, this place right up here, in fact, has an opportunity to heal. You can loosely think of it like at the spots where you might have fires and Slay the Spire. Probably a little rarer, actually, than fires and Spire. You have opportunities to heal. And, you can either heal yourself or your followers, or if the place is big enough, both. We heard the chant of holy songs before we even spotted the temple. It was a small wooden shack held together by colorful prayer flags. 2 monks were leading the ceremony, all subtle gestures and gentle glances. Once the service was over and the crowd had dispersed, the monks bid us to approach. The interior was dominated by a scrimshaw of bujaha painted with subtly vibrant colors. We will tend to your wounded and sick, the holy men offered. You've got to mark it with a force shield. Sanctuary. When a follower with health 6 or more joins your side, it gets -1 and barrier. No thank you. Alright, so what do we want to heal? I wish I could, sort these in a way, and instead of just, we could sort by number. I want to just be alright, ignore, all of these or something. I don't want to even look at them anymore. For about 85% of them. So we could heal the infiltrator, that would be fine. So infiltrator, feral marauder, and my aesthetic. Suppose. Move all the other things that we don't want to be healed. Signal bearers still aren't very exciting, are they? Let's see. This is often a 5/4 for 3, but losing the armor isn't great necessarily. It's fine. And Bandit Scepter. I think there was one more wounded we wanted in, wasn't there? Mendicant, yeah. So that's what I mean, it's hard to find the units I actually care about amongst the, 4 crashjackers and all of that junk, you know? Oh, one more follower, we're at that 50 follower breakpoint. We've got loads of food, so I guess we'll go ahead and heal our leader to full. There are events you can heal, but they're rarer than FTL. I feel like I just ignore the leper colony. I'm not altruistic enough that that's likely to matter, is it? I guess we can still decide over here if we want to hop into the leper colony and hop back out. Alright. We don't really need a safe place to rest, so We'll probably ignore that detour. So the sun slowly slanted towards the horizon. A flock of dark feathered dragon crows filled the sky and followed us, cawing and wheeling. Black birds in a red sky! This is a dark omen! Zapper Gandhi muttered. I didn't really do a muttered voice, more like panically freaked out and yelled. Alright, more money. More fight. Outriders came back with worrying news. They saw the metallic bodies of a swarm patrol in the distance. We continued the caution, holding our weapons close. A few hours later, we found the burnt-out husk of a carriage. Yes, let's fight. Okay, we got smashed. They wouldn't need the batteries anymore, so we approached the wreckage to take what we could find. Suddenly, an energy lance hit me, and almost immediately, the swarm patrol was upon us. So we do take bonus damage, but that's fine. Fights are mostly good. Intelligence focus on taking everything apart to make more and larger rusters. Mr. Spokes. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, these are strong units. They just aren't as great to start with. Putting this out just as a 4-4 to start is also fine. Alright, fine it is. Oh, you go first. Well, we should have kept all these 4s that we now drew into, so that's fine too, I suppose. Infect is showing its use here and there. We can just infect the one with barrier. And we can ping this one. And we could play, you know, probably just the awesomeness, but sniper and stuff's a reasonable option too. The drones won't have that same unit that just auto-kills a ton units, so... Also, I can't play... this cost a mana to play, turns out. So I guess we're playing that 3-cost one after all, aren't we? In which case... Oh no, we have to save the ping. Yeah, we're not discarding, we're using the ping. I mean, we could just play the aesthetic and not the infect. Potentially lets them swarm the board to let our blockade do things. Alright. Strength is born from an unchained mind. See, now we can dunk the collar, or the row. We'd rather dunk it with the card that's not Blinding Spray, but... 2 on 11 chance to pick that up. I mean, it would let me play a look at it. Which ain't too important, I suppose. But why not, though? Oh boy, I can still cast Infect. Alright, got a Dozer. Alright. Alright then. So that's just enough. Smashy, smashy. Now we're blessed. Cash money. Dead bodies. You know the rigmarole. Man, various family members dressed in rags, invite them in. Mostly garbage. Craver is an interesting unit. But First Strike, again, only applies on your turn when you're attacking. Blessed. Radiant, I'll point that out in just a sec here. Figuring out if we care about any of these. Probably not. We could use Craver, but I don't think so. We got Mar. Can get a fight here. So there's 3 statuses cards can be. They can be normal, they can be wounded, or they can be blessed. Wounded means they cost 1 less and have 1 less health. Blessed means they have 1 more attack. So all these units here that are gold on the left side, those are blessed. So they start with 1 extra attack when I play them. A unit becomes blessed if it gets the killing blow in a fight. So when you get the kill, I got a kill with this card that I just had, the Unconquered Aesthetic there. I just got a kill with it. So now it's a 6-3 instead of a 5-3. Craver. I mean, we've got enough forecasts already, right? We don't need another weird niche. Wait, what does units mean if it doesn't mean followers and constructs? Because Craver says all of their units, Sparkshaven says all of their followers and constructs. Well, what else is included in units that's not a follower, though? Is a drone summoned a unit, but not a follower and not a construct? I guess? Units does not include obstacles. I thought that at first, but it does not. Alright, assign a herald, spreading the gospel of the Dreaming God, with words and gifts, or with fire and sword. Alright, I go first, paying attention and actually noticing it when it tells me that this time. Gotcha, Bright Shadow. Discarding the bolster or the core champ. I almost want to get this injured again. I'd rather it be a 4/5 that costs 4 than a 5/5 that costs 5. So, 1 damage, yeah. This has 5 health, you say? We have so many ways of doing 4 damage. Well, I don't want to just trade Radiant. Like, we've already got Taunt. And, yeah, like, trading is not something we want to do very often. Just need 1 more mana. Okay, so none of that's going to work. The gun was better, that's true. Can we draw into anything we're excited about that would be better for us here? Oh, oh no. I was gonna say, like, if we scrap something, we can make our cards do more damage, but then we don't have access to the ping anymore, which was the necessity there. Hey, Elsnick, much appreciated. I don't think it's gonna transfer to the game though. It's not gonna work. I guess we just go face and play the sniper, huh? Yeah, I mean, the other thought is if we can, like, protect the Devote Guard or whatever, but... Who knows, maybe they'll decide they want to kill this rock to give themselves more room or something, right? Not likely. Alright, then... Oh, if we want to be extra defensive, we could actually pop this back to our hand and be like, alright, we don't want this Devoted Guard to get wounded. It doesn't really matter that much if that Devoted Guard gets wounded. It's okay. They are allowed to get wounded. Alright, we're discarding the shaman or the bolster then. Bolster. Hey, Panda World. I mean, I'd like to get value out of this barrier. So we probably pop the barrier on them before we kill this. Somewhat, Panda, yeah. Like, the two strongest cards we used last game have both been relevantly nerfed. For example... Oh, we could use... No, that still leaves the... Yeah, it doesn't quite get there, does it? No, not quite. Okay. Also, that costs too much mana. In addition to not getting there, we would also need another mana. Check. But, and the AI, yeah, the AI, they had a bug that was basically making the AI try to get fancy and confuse itself. So that's why it's like, alright, if we're doing this convoluted series of nonsense and then I black out my own unit and... Yeah, I haven't seen it do that. Like, it still does subpar stuff, but you want it to be able to do subpar stuff. That's fine. Alright, so Light Blast here, pop there, ping this, or even just play this. We don't even need to use the ping. Yeah, that's fine. Which meant I should have rolled, but I wasn't rolling because I was saving the ping. That's fine. I think they've actually got a lot of cards. Huh? Alright. Okay, we dealt 2 damage to it. Deal 2 damage to target again. Rude. Just rude. Suppose we could play a momentum transfer in Warden instead of Decoy. We've got 8 damage on board right now. Does this hit the enemy hero? Oh, we would still be 1 mana short to do that, though. If so. We can do 10 damage. Hey, Dragonheart. Not quite that caliber, but it's pretty good. Alright, I mean, this is fine. So we do those, that means we're discarding something. Sure. Yeah, that's mildly better. Stone Chakra. When follower enters the battle as a neighbor, it gains +2 in taunt. I don't believe I authorized this. They're also destroyed by neat thing. How rude. I mean, do we want to bless anything? I mean, we could bless this bandit sapper if we wanted to. What do we want to bless? Do we want to bless you? Cost 5 for a 5/6. I don't know if we want to bless you. I think I'd rather you be 4 for a 4/5 than 5 for a 5/6. What do you mean by creature, Dragonheart? There are, like, beasts that are just like any other followers. I mean, it doesn't really matter very much, but I think I would rather this be on... like, these can stay wounded. So we will keep them still wounded. That's fine. So we will just Rage Raid their leader and then shoot them in the face. This is actually our first death this run so far. And it was someone we didn't really care about dying. Spark Shaman, right? Yeah. That's fine. But, let's see. We got like 1 or 2 beasts, right? Yeah, we got this weird beast here. I don't know if we actually have any other beasts. Oh, the construct. Yeah. It's not a creature. Yeah, it's a construct, as Panda Whirl said. I misread that, what you said, leader deck there. Yeah. So constructs tend to be things that you cast that can't, like, attack or move or something, but give you some recurring effect. So in this case, this one is a 2/5, so takes 5 damage to kill. If it's just attacked by an enemy unit, it'll attack back for 2. But a lot of them have a strain. That means whenever their ability triggers, they slowly die. And this one gives a strong power to my other units while it's still around. Hey, Dice Order. That's not actually necessary. You can just remove cards you don't want in your deck. We've got 51 followers. We're only using 21 cards in our deck, so all of this stuff we're not using in our deck here. So we don't actually need to go get them killed off to remove them from our deck. And if we're gonna have an injured devoted guard in our deck, that should be formal. Do we want an injured devoted guard in our deck? I guess. Mostly just because it's good to have a little taunt around sometimes. Taunt can slow down scary things. Is there any other 3 we want to add, or do we want to remove a 4? We'd add an injured signal bearer if we wanted. But I like my 4s pretty well. I can remove the sniper, honestly, it's not that amazing, but... all our other 4s are pretty great. We don't need this Feral Marauder in right... well, we kind of want to use it and then let it get wounded again, and then it's ready to go into the boss fight wounded. That's about what we want to do with the Feral Marauder. Like, we wanted to heal it up so we could use it a little bit, and yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, get out of here, Infiltrator. We'll keep things a little thinner. Alright, Leper Colony, last chance. How we feel about Leper Colony? Not great. I mean, we got 16 altruism now, maybe? I don't know, what does chat think? Go to the Leper Colony, it's gonna cost us a round trip of 16 food and 8 hope. To go there and go back. Yeah, Dice Order, that's true. It's a little closer to a constructed card game that you are gaining new cards over the course of the run. So it's like, it's in between, I guess, right? How would I get through the darkest dungeon without a leper? Easily! Lepers are trash. Did they ever get buffed? You can take your 20% miss chance and throw it in the garbage can. I mean, we have a decent amount of hope on hand, Dragonheart. Hey, free kill. I wasn't particularly fond of jesters either. People like jesters because they're like, oh, they can heal up your stress. I'm like, well, just play better and don't get stressed in the first place. Easy. Yeah, Chandelier is what came to mind as well, Dice Order, but I haven't played it, so I wasn't like 100% sure that was a match, but yeah. We might play that on stream at some point. Lepers are top tier now. Interesting. My favorite was always the, wait, what are they called? The ones that chuck knives at the second and third position, like Gravekeeper or something? Grave Robber, there we go. Gravekeeper sounded wrong but close, so that follows. Get 60. Get another like 97 hope chilling here in our inventory. Hellions were good, for sure. Do we want to level up again? It might actually be a good card. Costs 20 probably. That's pricey. You better hook me up. Nullification Bomb. Deal 5 damage to target enemy follower. All other enemy followers take 3 damage. Blackout all survivors. 6 though. Panic Projector. Can attack. It's a construct that can attack. When this unit takes damage, enemy leader discards a convoy card. Huh. Yeah. I'll take that, probably. Yeah, 6 is just so expensive. And this is a creature I can cast from my leader deck, basically. Like, that's what it actually is. It can attack. That's the first construct I've seen that can attack. Alright, we want to trash anything else here? Like, we've got Stalemate if they've got a bunch of stuff we need to deal with. And that deals with it almost as well as the Overkill Bomb for Forecast, so... And this deals with a single target slightly better, so... Or similarly. The other one blacks them out if they survive, so that's good. Do we just get rid of Exploit Weakness because it's trash? See you later, Exploit Weakness. We keep it fact, that's shown itself to be useful. Height is pretty situational, but can be great. Bolster would probably be our next best removal. Or one of the beams. So I think we'll keep it at that for right now. Alright, people sounded in favor of lepers, so I guess we can do this. As we came closer to the sinkhole, we could finally see the expanse of it all. The colony filled with the sick and downtrodden clinging to the insides of the well. At its heart was the hospice. Here, monks tended to the dying during their final days. Around its heart, the entire colony had sprawled out drastically. Smaller, but no less popular than the holy place, was a large bar, frequented by those who preferred to drink their way out of despair. The flag of the Blue Devils fluttered over some of the more squat and sturdy buildings. Okay, we got a bar, a hospice, and a headquarters to visit, huh? We'll play some more Necrodancer on stream in the not too distant future. We need to get that why can't I remember her name? Nocturna win. Yes. Interestingly, we can't heal here at the hospice leper colony situation, but it's okay. Let's check out the hospice. Oh, we can ask for healing. In the hospice, the smell of dying bodies was everywhere. Healers tended to the suffering with water and tea. We also spotted a few of the patients in warriors' dress being treated for gashes and burns. Talk to the warriors. Holy moly! Yeah, that would be more batteries than anybody had ever seen. 150? My voice is going to be very high, emphasizing how ridiculous this is. The warriors were members of the Blue Devil Mercenaries and were sharing stories of their exploits. After we joined them, they told us tales of glorious death and amazing wealth, both in the here and now and the afterlife. Famous stories shared among the core. Alright, we've defeated terrible enemies. We sat down with the men and women and told them of the enemies we defeated. However, only a few believed our stories, and most thought them made up. By evening, we'd left the hospice with new followers in tow, all seeking glory and riches before the harvest would take them. Alright, we've got a garbage and a garbage. Alright, cool. Welcome to the garbage pile. Let's go to the bar. Few of us entered the rickety building carved into the wall of the sinkhole. The smell of hookahs, that's how you pronounce that, right? Hookahs, alcohol, and bodies was strong. We garnered a few strange looks from the locals, but the bartender nodded at us, waiting for her order. Alright, because apparently we're getting altruism points anyway. Buy a round for the bar. Our generous offer was met with cheers, and a small group of the men and women of the bar came up to thank us. As we spoke, they came to understand our quest, and even though they didn't believe in the crypt or the machine spirits, they were excited by the glory our path offered. Alright, welcome aboard. But why does this hurt me? Drunken laughter filled the bar as they toasted our new companionship. Together we raised our glasses late into the night. Imagine dying to this event. It's like, alright, we shared drinks. -1 health to the leader. Now you're dead. Alright, hired gun. Revenge. Destroy all damaged followers. No! I like damaged followers. The near mercenary. We got a Blue Devil Grunt and Scout. We're not using any of this. There you go, Froggo. It cost 5? I would have a hard time playing this card at 3. Alright, we didn't even get any altruism points. Give me my 10 batteries back. We entered... Good God! What is the cost in the leper colony? Alright, go to the leper colony if you've got 150 batteries. We enter the mercenaries' headquarters. From the entrance area, we can see the courtyard filled with armed men and women training or waiting for their turn. A rather large and hulking man was standing close to the entrance there, looking at us. The receptionist looked at us with a smile. Are you here to hire some capable fighters? We have the hulking man bounded up to us. I'm bored of waiting. You will hire me. No. The hulking man smashed his fist against the floor. No! Tired of rejection! Then he stormed towards us. Alright, we're fighting in the leper colony. Level 8 boss, Leper Colossus. Excuse me? Alright, I guess you don't need 150 batteries. Alright, what do you got? Heal Surge. When healing a friendly follower, heal that follower further. Okay, that's probably fine. Legendary foe. At the start of combat, add a piece of legendary equipment to the rewards. Oh. Well, I like that. There's nothing, like, wounded that we want to throw in just for this fight, is there? Because the wounded stuff is currently all trash, basically. Trash-ish. Right, like, Signal Bear is, like, usable, but... Alright. Let's fight. I go first. Alright, we got a food cache. We've got a weakened column. If that falls, reduce energy max of the leader on that side by 1, huh? Alright, I have not seen that one before. What are we cycling here? Devoted Guard or Bolster? Maybe we should crash Bolster. Okay, 4/4. Beam ping. I mean, having them discard convoy cards is pretty great, so we do want to smash their face. Not exactly happy about this beam ping plan, though. I can also cast the blockade in front, which is a little cheeky, and not really to my taste, though. Alright, where are we playing the blockade, then? Maybe we should have just beam pinged, but obviously too late now. Saboteur has a lot of potential value later that we're not taking any advantage of right now. And, I mean, playing the Saboteur in front of the Shadow brings the Shadow down to a 6-1, which makes it vulnerable to, like, quick shot and stuff like that. And still means that their 2-4 could trade into my 4-2. Even if we infected it, so that doesn't help a whole lot. Yeah, I assume it's trading in, but that's how it goes. Belligerent. At the end of your turn, gain +2/+0 until the start of your next turn. Okay. So, Saboteur and Shield is enough to dunk that. Got 2 mana left. Okay, they're Honest Dad games. We'll just play the decoy instead then. My opinion of the Saboteur is rapidly going down on this battlefield. Deal 5 damage to all units. I'm not a fan of that. don't remember authorizing anything like that. Momentum transfer warden. And cycle the saboteur. Its revenge is a downside, Dragonheart. That's why it has the high stats. The enemy gets armor if it dies. So that's why it has high stats. I agree it's worth, that's why I bought it and added it to my deck, but it does have a downside. There's a reason for its stats to be the way they are. That is a cat. We could also just infect the little one. Well, the cat was already in my room, and they'd wanted out. They were on the other side. I thought they were at the door. Whatever, I guess either way they wanted the door open, so... already having momentum transfer out is appealing, though. So that's fine. We discard Infector Saboteur. I mean, this would be able to do 4 damage to an enemy at that point, so let's toss Infect them. Charge Fury. Enjoy your armor. Oh yeah, that's right. They discard a leader card and draw a convoy. Oh my god. Don't heal it. That's okay. We still got this. The Saboteur can dunk it. We can also dunk it with this. But yeah, let's go ahead and dunk it with the Saboteur. Got 4 mana free. I maybe need to hold on to that. We'll see. This song's from Monolith, Kingsley. The Feral Marauder kind of wants to get hurt. It's complicated. There's still enough game left that we can go either way on that, really. An entirely decent game. That's a reasonable description. The Marauder can kill both them by itself, but that would be good if we had another forecast to cast or something. Leaning towards dropping Marauder and seeing what else we draw. Shock Trooper, okay. That's another good pile of utility. So I guess we just play both of these for now. Okay, using this to kill a bunch of 1/1s, which isn't exactly exciting, but Alright, another one of these charging Vanguard jerk faces. At least it didn't get healed back up this time. Hey, it's an unconquered ascetic. Okay. Let's hope they don't have some instant taunt killer BS, okay? What are we casting alongside that? I guess just Disintegrate, huh? Yeah. That's the sadness, but that's how that goes. Do we just ping the... Yeah, fine. Give me the food. We'll see if I regret wasting my ping later, huh? Alright, great. Okay, where are you going with it? Oh, you're killing this. That's fine. Maybe you're just doing it to kill that. Nothing else? No, not another one. Okay, that's great. Alright, great. We might as well bless them, I suppose. We don't have anything else with charge that we want blessed, do we? I don't think so. We'll take a look. Alright. We've got a blast suit of rare. 5 wounds. Pain projector. When a friendly construct is destroyed, deal 3 damage to the first target in the opposing row, including the enemy leader. Okay. That's usable. Blast suit. Starting armor 3. Hard impact. When a follower with attack 6 or more joins your side, deal 1 damage to all enemy followers. Oh. Okay. Why is all the equipment trash? This is okay. It's only okay though. Colossus, I'm not very excited about. It's so slow. It's so slow. It makes one of your units not attack that turn. Like, that's gross. And you're paying 2 mana for that, and then it only breaks even next turn. As far as damage output. Alright, we get this as well, though. We had defeated the gigantic man, but he was still breathing despite our best efforts. You win. You hire me for free. Alright, the Fountain. A mythic in sight. So it's a 5/5 for 4. And every time I play a leader card, heal self and all neighbor units by 2. Okay. Not the best deck for that, but still good. We're still adding it to our deck. That's still happening. But yeah, the second leader, not the fire, I guess the Echo. It must be the Echo. The one that starts with a bunch of like 0-cost attacks and stuff. That's who I want to synergize this with. That would be excellent. Instead of all my super expensive leader card garbage. But yeah, they're still pretty good. Okay, so got 5 cards we care about that are wounded now. That's a little on the subpar side. Hey, can we go back to the hospice and ask about healing? No? Okay. No, Warden's a 3/3 that cost 1. Are any of these important enough that we want to pull them back? Like, all 3 of these are tempting pullbacks, I would say. Can't really got too many 2 costs right now anyway. Sort of. Not exactly, but... Alright, just play them with a little bit more care. So that was the leopard. I mean, we could actually go back over here and heal, but that's a lot more food and stuff. It's a ways before we can, Actually, wait, this isn't a healing spot either, is it? How much healing was left here? 2? Spending another 16 food and 8 hope to get here. Interesting. I think that's actually fine. Heavy metallic sound resonated. Bulkhead bolted shut. Eyes widened with fear. From 100 different microphones and cameras, I could see the panic of the few as the crypt was locked, imprisoning them. I could feel the voices from the stars going quiet. So many stars, so many voices, before the lights faded. It wasn't long before the voices inside went silent too. The vision faded, and I found myself looking into the curious eyes of my followers. Echwar spoke up first. What did the vision show you? Speak of the people locked inside. Good God. That's a big hope hit, but did give us scholars like I expected. I told them of the people that were trapped inside, the custodians and caretakers of the crypt, now long dead. They'd been living and working there when it was locked down. The place had been abandoned and untouched since the crash. This was not a story to lighten the mood, but was a truth they needed to hear. Oh god, we only had 1 heal use here. Still, not 2. That's too bad. Do we want to use the pin projector over maybe the second armored vest? We got 2 constructs now that can do things with it. Yeah, that's slightly better. This does like absolutely nothing, right? God, there's a big delay before it registers your input. We've got a few 6s actually. The blessed, yeah. Units that are blessed can have 6. Blockade when they're blessed. And that's currently it. We've got like 1 or 2 more that could be there that we would actually use. One damage all enemy followers. Yeah. But it's probably worth a lot to sell, at least. Not 150 batteries worth. But yeah, I don't want this Colossus card. Like, this seems pretty bad. for a legendary. Like, I think this is the worst legendary I've seen so far. Are both armored vests just a defend card? Yeah, okay, so they're both trash. Sells for 20. We're still sitting on 60s, so there's no rush to sell it, but we're probably not using it anytime soon. God, I really wish there was a better sword for this. Alright, like I almost want to write down, like, okay, Bandit Sapper, Devoted Guard, Mendicant, Blessed Marksman. So there's 4 that we removed that we want to leave wounded that'll come back in. It's the Shadow. Black Star. And Warden. So there's 5 wounded. Yeah, but mostly that doesn't work, Pain the Whirl. Like, because you would still need to do it over 2 turns instead of 1 turn. It's not a sudden burst. Because if you're doubling their attack, that's just the same as attacking and then refreshing them and attacking again. So, I mean, obviously it can do stuff with big taunts or with first strikes or things like that, but Like, for a legendary, if it's gonna be that slow, it needs to cost 0 or 1, and I still don't like it very much myself. Alright, which one are we not healing? Oh, you like a Warden over a Black Star even, huh? I can see that. And Blockade's still a 5/3 barrier for 4. Like, that's not bad. It's not getting the Fury very often. It did get it once, and it was pretty nice. But it's Blockade's one of the worst legendaries too. I agree, but it's nothing too special. I'm gonna heal those ones. Alright, so Bandit Sapper. Warden if we want to re-add it. It's obviously even more powerful wounded, but let's do the other ones. We skipped over the Mendicant by accident. There it is. Oh yeah, the Marksman. There we go. The fountain gives us another forecast, making things awkward here. Yeah, we just want to keep those forecasts in, though. Other than, I mean, we can remove this, I guess. That was just a little more beef if we needed a little more beef. Alright, so last choice is if we're re-adding Blockade or Warden at all. There's enough game left that we want to protect them, I think. We came back to the leper colony. It's been another 8 days. You guys should give me some new events. Prophet! A coughing fit interrupted Atomicus's speech. My body aches more with each passing day. My eyes won't keep enough light in them to finally see the wonders of the crypt. Please, Prophet, let me find the glorious death of a warrior fighting by your side. What? Once again, man, this run, more so than the previous runs, we're just offered options that there's no way of possibly having the faintest idea what the hell these are supposed to mean. Do I think the game needs to be longer? No, it'd be better if it was shorter. What? Does anyone happen to know this event? Like, your words honor you, or hold on, it's not long now. You think honor is better? Alright, good enough for me. Your words honor you. Tomicus nod in acceptance, then return to their place in the convoy. Okay. Well, that's fine. I mean, we didn't, like, lose a unit that... Because it's a good unit, we don't want to lose that unit. Level 7 Elites and Fnatic. You've got Inspiring Command, so random follower gets +1/+0. Oh wait, has this ability been nerfed significantly? That was +1/+1 to everyone on their side before, wasn't it? And Butcher's Glee. When last enemy unit's destroyed, regain an energy. Okay. Easy peasy enough. Alright, are we scrapping the Marauder or the Blinding Spray? Okay. So we ping, we poison, and we drop our aesthetic over here, and we cycle devoted guard. Oh no, we don't, because we're pinging. Did you guys know that you lacked restraint? Rude, but not too bad yet. Okay. That's now a 2-1. That's a much less exciting. Now we've got worker robots, but they're not dead, so I mean that's a plus. And they didn't put anything on their field, so that's a plus too. Alright, let's throw the core champ out. They had a barrier Panda Whirl. One of my effects gives the first sniper I play during a combat a barrier when it comes into play. I mean, we could replay it. 3 cost, I mean, I could play the Devoted Guard alongside it. Eh? Probably rather just have the core champ out. Yeah. We're playing that and the Devoted Guard. Yeah, alright, that's better. I should have put that in front of this, though. Play Convoy card, gets +1/+1. Draw a Convoy card, sure. Draw a Convoy card, reduce its cost by 2, sure. Alright. You did it. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Close. If we scrap this, that actually gets there, right? Because we were only 1 off. It's 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so we scrap this, and then that'll give the plus damage to this. We can cast Beam and Black Star, and that's lethal. And, who do we want blessed? Probably the, well... Either way, kind of whatever. I guess we'll bless the Tearless. The extra attack's unlikely to matter, but... Like, I think I would rather the Devoted Guard be hurt. Alright, some more hope, some more food, some zealots we probably don't care about. Yeah, no, don't need any of that. I mean, Shepherd's maybe playable. 3-3 for 2. Eh. Nah. Hey, Rook Jackson. It is released. This game was released 2 weeks ago. Like drizzle started and coated the world with its fresh snow. Luckily, the rain let up after a short while, before the ground had fully turned into mud. Path ahead blocked by a barricade made from wagons, demon machine, no more talking, dunk their face in. Seems fine. Oh, we even zap them to start. I go first. Yeah, I'll keep Disintegrate in my head. They've only got 12 health here. Oh, we want to attack this, though. There is a valuables cache we want to pick up. Aces high. Alright, so get the shadow out, obviously. Just deciding what to discard. I think we're always playing the shadow, but like the reason I'm not immediately discarding the keeper is that I kind of want to try to play it and get the keeper blessed. Like, I think min-maxing to get the keeper blessed probably makes sense. So I'm gonna scrap this. Play the shadow. We might not do that, mind you, but that's something we'll consider. Flint-Heart Sign, Taunt. At the start of your turn, fully heal all your followers with Taunt. I'd like another follower with Taunt. It seems like this is going to be a much weaker version of whatever garbage was thrown at me a little while ago, though. Oh, hey! Look at Bandit Saboteur doing work here. I get to take out the cash and this taunt jerk. Alright, Bandit Saboteur, you're redeeming yourself here, I think. That seems pretty great. I'm on board. And I mean, sure. Bolster just to have its health higher. They probably have more taunts, so keeping Deplete around probably makes sense. Alright, we won't use any of the abilities then. Deal 1 damage to the enemy leader. So that's just a rudeness thrower, is what that is. Double rude. So we can kill them at any time, really. So let's try to get the keeper upgraded. Yeah, we'll try. We'll attack this column to lower their mana. So we're gonna take at least, well, who knows? We might not take really anything. Alright. No, don't put more taunts. Well, that's fine. We got the 6 damage that can dunk 1 taunt. Okay. Rude. Rude. Rude! Alright, that's fine. We've got 6 mana. Alright, get out of here. You're blessed now. I hope it was worth it, Keeper. You're blessed now. Took 3 damage and an extra 2 wounds for that. Not the best. Or maybe it was only 1 extra wound. Maybe it was only 1 extra wound. Yeah, the Saboteur was dunked either way. Are we heading into another elite? Not yet, but almost. Came into a strange new landscape, which oddly lacked any vegetation. Yeah, higher than we don't want to get dunked with volcano garbage. Alright, piles of food. Fabrics are probably the best, those in the Hallucents. Seemed peaceful and quiet, but then... Alright. Do we got some fodder 3s we want to throw in to replace our good 3s that are chilling on the bench for right now? You can also get greedy and try to get kills with some wounded people. Fodder's mostly a bunch of 2s, wounded 2s. Alright, Crouchjacker. Tania's back in. Maybe the Signal Bear? Alright, I want more 3 cost in there, so... Oh, we should look at what they've got before I make a commitment there. Raj Scout Engineer. They've got Machines, Inspired Command, yeah, so this ability has just been nerfed for the enemy quite a bit. Interesting, it didn't actually, it was kind of one of the weaker ones most of the time. Attack Drone, at the end of your turn, deal 2 damage to a random enemy unit 3 times. Not fond of that one. Any Rock Summoners? No, I don't have a Custodian, Zapper. I don't have the best card in the game, I'm afraid. I've got abilities to pop it back to my hand too, so if I get Rock Summoner, I could draw 3 rocks. Possibly even 4, technically. Oh, yeah. This, random bit of a unit? Yeah, panic projector. Start with that. Absolutely. Do random damage to the thing that makes you discard cards? Don't mind if I do. What are we discarding? We can keep healing it! Okay, we need to discard Blinding Spray to get cheaper cards so we can play Fountain and use it to heal the projector back up. That's probably not happening realistically, but I could try. You know, I could try. Do we just put these all up on the front row, probably? I think so. Well, that's not the best either, but that's it. Rocks are OP, Panda World. Okay. Discard. And how about you discard? We're not gonna be able to heal this up now, though. We could stun this and try to live a dream or something. Also, this is a construct. This doesn't get wounded. Like, I don't need to preserve this necessarily. Like, I can just trade it in and ping. That's fine too. They have no hand anymore. That seems fine. Yeah, alright. Done and done. Oh yeah, this also happened. They took 3 damage from this as well. Get wrecked. Alright, let's drop a foul right here. Sounds good. Imagine you are a whispered float. By 2. Okay. Alright, good cover. Shock Trooper? Hey, a blackout. We can heal if we want. To be clear, this is actually a useful placement for them. It does have cover so they can attack from behind it. It's just not useful because they can't, like, they're not putting a unit behind it to actually do anything, you know? But what I can do, though, we're gonna do this. All right. So they're stunned, so we don't take any damage when we trade in here. So, and then we're gonna black this out. Boom. Now it's an actual rock. It no longer has cover, and our fountain healed up. So, Pattern Weaver. Insight, reduce the cost of all constructs in your hand by 2. Okay. Against Taunt. Rude. Don't want to shoot all enemy units at the start of your turn. We only have 6 mana. Oh, Lookout's interesting. If Lookout hit this... Actually, if it hits either, we could, heal up enough to, attack into that, but then this could still kill us. I think this plan still works. This is the greedy plan. We missed. Oh, we could double look at if we wanted to with a hide too. Okay. We're still 1 damage short of actually killing them this turn. Yes. Okay. That's true, we could just stun it again. But I kind of want to use the stunner to attack. We could potentially do both. And, you know what, why not? They don't have any convo cards, they got 1 leader card. Yeah, why not? Yup. Alright. Now it's a 5-7 and a 4-5. All followers get -2, -2. Rude. That's still... Or are we 1 short? Yeah, that's 1 short. Nice job staying alive. Okay. None of these have charge, so popping them back to my hand won't do the damage this turn. So we've got, 2 and 11, 2... No, we lost the other charge. We've got 1 charge in here, I think. But we also have the Sapper, so we've got 2 cards in here that can kill them. We've got 1 card in here that can kill them. I really wish we could click on this to see the remaining cards. I don't know, Zapper. I don't know. Do we want to just find out right now? Let's just find out right now. This procs but doesn't do anything? That's a weird behavior. Would not have guessed that. That's weird. Either proc or don't. Don't, like, proc but then do nothing. That's really bizarre. Also, it's kind of weird that it shows it with a 5 health here. I don't think you can heal this because it's not showing it as wounded. Yeah, it's minus. Well, yeah, no, you can't heal that. Anyway, I'm gonna pop this back to my hand so it doesn't die to the artillery. Or we could just kill the artillery, I guess. That's right, take that wall. Outgunned and outnumbered, our opponents attempted to retreat. Yeah, there's like other effects that I think do roll over to the leader like that. There's maybe one that doesn't specify. At least most of them specify, like beam and strain charge, yeah. I don't know, like, I was trying to not get Altruist this time, but it kind of seems like that's still my highest, and we want one of them up to about 30. Otherwise we get bad stuff happening at the crypt because one of those things isn't high enough. Nah, screw it. Pursue him. Oh. In superior force, we had them swiftly surrounded. They dropped down on their knees and were at our mercy. Okay. We caught them, but now we'll force them to surrender. How about that? Oh, we can recruit them because we got the scholar. Okay, that works. Oh, they're garbage, though. A martyr. No. Forerunner. It stuns things that kill it. Okay. Archivist. Copy a random enemy leader card and add it to your hand. No. Not using any of those cards. Alright, what do we get here? Guerrilla Fighter. Destroy a random enemy unit with a taunt. Yes. We might save that for the boss. Well, we want it to be not wounded, probably. The others are garbage and we don't want them, but the destroy a taunt enemy we do want. But yeah, I would say that momentum transfer shouldn't use a charge when it doesn't do anything. I'll make a note of that. I'll actually propose it either way. Either do nothing or hurt the enemy leader. Hey, Peach Lover! Oh yeah, it does still get shielded, that's true. No, shielded means they can't be targeted. It's like Shroud, I guess, kind of. But Shroud prevents ally, or you from targeting them too, I think. It prevents the enemy leader from targeting them with leader spells. How's it going, Chocolate Cake? Thank you for the host. Yeah, maybe hexproof? What's Shroud then, if that's hexproof? Oh, Shroud was nothing to target it. Hexproof is only enemies. Okay, gotcha. Alright. You are selling canned food, like the fancy food. This was the health 6 or more barrier thing. Yeah, sure. What followers do you have for sale? Nothing special? Okay, untouchable. Deals damage to a random enemy unit equal to its attack. Oh, okay. Garbage, Devil's Hand. All wounded convoy cards in your hand get +2/+0. Playable. Double Side Avatar. Do we want something in our deck that costs more than 5? That makes sense, Dice. Eh? Nah. We'll save our money for nothing. Like, we don't really need the money that much at this point, but yet we're still gonna go over here and get more money and stuff. We're just gonna keep getting junk. You weren't selling, yeah, we still got plenty of food, so. Still doing pretty good on this front, too. Alright, more money. $15. Then we're backtracking to find Elite. Oh, well, let's see what they do first. Assign Zealot. Inspiring Command, and Free Shot. Start of your turn, if you have at least one follower, deal 1 damage to the enemy leader. Oh, okay, so just a rude ability. Just another rudeness ability. Oh yeah, all these we want in there wounded intentionally. Okay. Let's dance. Keep both of those. Okay, we're not gonna need the keeper. It's fairly similar. I guess this early... Alright, I'll do that one. The start of your turn, all friendly followers get +1, -1. Does that mean I just ping this so that it dies? I mean, I can still Light Blast and Minikit even if I don't do that, though, so I'd probably do that. Light Blast, Minikit. Something kills followers. Constructs are not vulnerable to poison. I'm not sure I, like, care, like... That mostly seems good or neutral for them to have. So I think I'm okay with just leaving that there for right now. Well, I mean, followers get +1/+1 when it dies. That's pretty nice. Trading our barriers to murder those goons, I suppose. And then throw out... Wait, hold on. We do have the cultist. We can just kill him this turn, so maybe we should do that. Do we want to... No, we don't want you to be blessed, so nothing new gets blessed, and that's fine. Making sure we don't care about blessing nothing. Another thing we could bless. No, thank you. Oh, Cultist and Disintegrate cost 6, not 5. Is that enough, though? That's 1 short. Okay. Math is hard. Alright, that's fine. So stick with the normal plan, kill both of these, but get cast stuff onto the board first. Just not gonna use 2 mana. We could play this too. We'll play it back here. No. Okay. Kennel Master. Taunt, revenge, spawn a beast with taunt. Come on with the taunts already! Calm it down there, friendo. Let's see. No, they're not low enough health. Oh wait, we had this available. We did have the 1 damage, didn't we? We did have the 1 damage. Alright. Oh yeah, we've got this 6 damage too. Okay. That's fine then, right? Yeah, no, that's exact lethal. Currently blessing the Crash Jacker, though. We can also just not bless him and disintegrate for the finishing blow, I suppose. I mean, it's not like blessing the Feral Marauder does anything, and I think that might be hard anyway, but... Wait, am I using the Marauder or the Cultist and the Disintegrate? Hold on. Okay, no, we're fine. Alright, next question. Do we want to wound the Feral Marauder? No? Guess I'm gonna go with no on that. Okay, and this is a 1-2 then it spawns? Yeah, okay. And I don't think we want to bless this Crash Jacker. It's not really useful to us when it costs 4. It's only barely useful to us when it costs 3, so... Alright, Third Eye Amp. When the enemy takes damage from a leader card, regain 1 energy. That does something. Wild Fury. Set target followers attack equal to their health. Okay, that's a pretty good card. We should probably use or dismantle that. It's the first thing I've actually wanted to dismantle so far, isn't it? So we can level up again. Alright, give me something good. So there's Recall again. Here's Coordinated Tactics. Select a convoy card in your hand. That card and all your convoy cards with the same cost gain +2/+2. That's weird. That's okay, but nothing too special. Alright, Brainwashing. What's the mythic? 6 cost. Return target follower to your hand with +3/+3. Wait. Okay. Not target follower you control. Target follower. Okay. So we take brainwashing, right? How does that work if I use that on, like, Flint, on the boss? Like, what if I steal their Flint? Their, like, respawning buddy. Hey, Metafido. Yeah, the fact they get put in your hand kinda sucks. Like, it's really slow, really expensive. But it's powerful because, like, Disenchant isn't a card that exists to counter brainwashing, for example. Neither is Counterspell, so... Yeah, it's a kill spell with an upside, exactly, with a good upside. Like, I would much rather it cost less and not have the +3/+3, but... We probably take it, right? It's gonna be another thing we, like, never use, because we'll be ahead most of the time, but... Alright. This is interesting. We would have actually been able to kill them, like, 2 times with that extra energy from when we disintegrate them. Dismantling into this is, cool, too. What all does that work with? So that works with our beams and our disintegrate. Possibly brain drain. And that's it. Okay. So it doesn't happen terribly often. That isn't actually that helpful, though. I'll put that on there for right now.